Alright. Live. We are live. Alright. Now I'll plug the stream over to you on Discord.
Sweet. What's up, guys?
There we go.
Here.
Yep. I got disabled with me tonight. And we are gonna at least try to get through Sunday on the mod tonight.
Hopefully.
Yes. I have confidence that I can at least get through that, but it'll really depend on how much of the mod is left after that. Oh, hey, I see Goose finally changed his name to Goose on YouTube. And yes, you are first. How does it feel to be the first one here for once?
Congratulations, mate.
Yes.
I guarantee I will not be here for very long. I mean, I'll try my best, but I am exhausted.
Yeah, he was telling me he hasn't really slept today, so he might not be here for very long.
Dude, I got woken up at 4 a.m. by my mother to ask for money. Like, what the fuck? She stole my birthday money.
Wow.
My family is questionable.
So, how are we doing tonight? How are we doing tonight, Goose? So, I mean, part 7. This is now tied with this bond we share as the most parts I've had in a single series. But in terms of like raw video length,
like, what are you doing?
This one is way longer. Like, if I did this in my old style videos, where I only made them like a couple hours long at the most each, like, there would be twice as many parts, if not more.
Yeah, I can imagine. I left for a second because I accidentally joined a VC.
Oh, okay.
Dude, my friend was in there and he was like, yo, what's up? And I was like, oh, you just left.
You rip. Welcome back, Morbius. How we doing tonight? Yeah, so if and when we reach the end of Sunday tonight. Yeah, me and Disabled are on a call right now.
Yeah.
Yep, the plan is to at least get through Sunday tonight, and then depending on how much is left after that, maybe we'll tackle the rest of it. I don't know. Just, we'll see. I'm not exactly concerned about, you know, staying up too late tonight, because I have the day off work tomorrow, so I don't really care tonight. But,
yeah.
You know, still, I want to at least get some sleep before me and Disabled go live with World of Dreams tomorrow night. Yeah, tomorrow. Or not World of Dreams, Blue Skies. Sorry, I'm getting my mods mixed up.
Yeah, I was confused. I was like, wait a minute, is that what we're doing tomorrow?
Okay, so Morbius says Sunday is the last full day. If you make it to the end, you can go through the rest of the mod. I don't know exactly how long Sunday is going to be, but I get the feeling if we can get through the rest of this mod, if we can get through the rest of Sunday tonight, which is all of it, because we're saved at the very beginning of Sunday, then yeah, we can get through the rest of it, if Sunday's the last full day. Like, that was the big unknown for me, how much is left after Sunday. Because, I mean, Goose says Sunday is almost as long as Friday. That does not fill me with confidence. But I said, if I have to pull an all-nighter to finish this off, then I might just do it.
I will not be pulling all nighter, and I can guarantee that.
Yeah, you might not be here for all of it, but I feel like I can at least. I feel like if if Sunday takes as long as Friday did, which for anybody who wasn't here for the Friday streams, that day alone is the longest full day I've ever played, on stream or in any other mod I've played. 6 hours and 15 minutes.
No.
It probably wouldn't have been as long, if I wasn't playing it on stream, but it's still damn long. Like, I've played... Like, there are, multiple mods I could play in that same time span to completion. It's kind of crazy how much you guys packed into this. Yeah, it really does impress me.
I would never go that long, ever.
Yes. It's kind of intimidating for disabled here.
I mean, I guess it's likely true, because it took me, I think almost 4 days to do Blue Skies, the entire Blue Skies, but then again, at the time, I didn't want anyone to know that I was playing a quote-unquote dating simulator. Because my grandparents were really against that, so I had to play at 12 a.m. And that'd be the one time I could actually play, so it took me a long time to do it.
Goose says we've sat here for 5+ hours before, not much of a challenge for me. I know! It's just... My only problem is getting in trouble from parents for staying up late. Well, if you don't have a problem with that, then I'd say you're good. But yeah, it is kind of insane. But yeah, I would say for, sheer raw amount of time I've spent on a single mod, this one is by far the longest I've played to date. And in terms of the number of parts it's taken me to complete a series, this series is now tied with this Bond We Share for the longest series. Because that one ran for 7 parts. Although part 7 was significantly shorter than the rest because I pulled a secret pain and saved on the very end.
Yeah, that's just what we're gonna call it now, pulling secret pain.
Yeah, it's another in joke. So to enlighten you, on those of you who don't know what that means, a while back, me and Disabled played a mod called Secret Pain, and what we did in that mod, we halfway through a recording, decided, I was like, okay, do you want to call it here or do you want to keep going? And he said we should keep going. So I'm like, all right, we'll keep going. And it was late at night, so
yeah, it was 3 a.m. I think.
Yeah, we both weren't really that tired, in the moment. So we're yeah, we'll keep going for the rest of this day. We'll go through this day because the other days in the mod hadn't taken as long. But then getting to the end of that one day took as long as all the other days in the rest of that mod. And by the time we got to near the end of it, we were just so dead tired that we were just no, this is a good stopping point. We're done.
Yeah.
Stopping here.
Yeah, it was just fuck that, dude. I'd rather not.
Yep. Then we came back, after we found out, we saved 15 minutes from the end and just powered through it. And then I just tacked it on to the rest of that part, part 2 of that. And I was just I feel so dumb. And ever since then, we've, whenever we've done that with a mod, we've just called that pulling a secret pain.
Yeah.
Because that was the name of the mod we first did that with.
Yeah, you see, we pull a secret pain when in the series, the final video is very short compared to the others.
Yes, exactly. Also, Monica in chat says, I'm worried. Do you actually? I'd rather not remind you.
What?
I don't remember exactly what the context was, but I know it was something she was talking about in chat last night. I don't know. I had a lot on my mind today at work because I had to spend a lot of it getting everything ready for people to bring it out to the aisles and shit. So like that's pretty much all my mind was occupied with today, and just anything that happened last night, I'm not gonna remember it super well. So yeah, sorry. Anyways, I'd say we're ready to go. So without further ado, let's dive into Sunday and see how long this takes.
Alright.
I freaking hate alarms.
Me because I'm rude and I said to eat during streams.
Yeah, Morbius asked who was eating.
Yeah.
Yes, Bradley, you're right on time. We were just about to start Sunday in this. And Goose earlier said that, warned us that Sunday in this mod took as long, takes about as long as Friday. So he says Sunday is almost as long as Friday. And if you remember that, Friday in this mod took me over 6 hours to finish. So we'll see how long this takes. I don't have to work tomorrow, though, so I'm here to power through it. Because I'm told there's not much after Sunday, so I want to get this done tonight if I can. So yeah, here we go. I freaking hate alarms. Oh god, 2 streams, here we go.
Probably.
Yeah. That's probably because for Friday, like, I was already midway into a stream by the time I started it, so there was no way I would get it done reasonably.
Although, tomorrow we're doing something a little longer.
Yeah. Because, tomorrow, since, I have the day off, we are gonna go live at some point during the day with, Blue Skies. That playthrough we started quite a while ago now. Because we started it like right before Disabled went on vacation last month, and just we haven't had a chance to continue it since then. Partly because I didn't expect the mod to take this long,
Yeah.
It's just kind of crazy. And welcome to the stream, Yuri-san.
Goose,
you're showing up at kind of the end of our playthrough here, possibly.
The first
what route are we doing in Blue Skies? I think we're doing Sayori route, right?
Going down Sayori's route for that one.
Yeah, we're doing Sayori route for Blue Skies. All right.
And
you were gonna ask something to Goose. I'll let you do that. Or were you or were you not? Goose seems pretty hyped about Sayori being first for Blue Skies.
I am too. I've gone down all the routes.
Yeah, you've told me it's like your second favorite mod of all time, so.
Yeah, something like that. My first favorite mod, I'm not really sure my first favorite mod would be, I guess. Maybe Fruits of the Lurch Club.
Yep, and really that's good. Another one you want me to play.
Yeah, the thing is, you see, when I recommend a mod, you know it's gonna be long because again, when the websites were up, my filter would always be very long mod. Would always be the filter I put in.
Yep. For me, the length isn't super important to me. For me, the length isn't really what I'm after. It's how interesting the idea is to me.
Yeah, I went for longer mods because I want to be like immersed in a very long story, so I can like it's memorable. I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Yep, I get that. Fruits is good. Would you play it if I told you it had a Monica route? Well, Monica route or not, I would still play it if enough people wanted to see it. Yuri-san says, I've been trying to find a mod where you can date Monica, but it has the normal Doki Doki plot, so I'm not going for the mod Our Time.
Our Time?
It's not complete yet, but Well,
I
no,
don't really, I
there
don't
was
really
one I
know
was
a
going to
lot of.
recommend, but you know, there is the Monica route of purist mods, so you could give that a shot. The one I was going to recommend at first, it's only in the demo phase right now, but it looked really promising, and I did a one-off of it if you wanted to watch that. You can find it in my DDLC one-offs playlist. It's called Emerald Affection. I think it's a really promising Monica mod. It looks really cool.
No, another mod that's sadly canceled now, but I'm pretty sure the demos are still up. Is Doki Doki Green Passion.
Yep, that one I thought was, you know, had a really promising start. It was looking really good.
It was again, all Monica mods have some sort of curse.
Yeah, well, a lot of Monica mods, yeah, just suffer from the same problem.
Either lack of motivation or lack of idea, something along the lines of that.
Uh-huh. Yeah, so we'll see what happens with
Or
Emerald
just,
Affection. I'm gonna be keeping an eye on that one. But yeah.
yeah. Like, I like the mod community, but, I've kind of had my run for a little bit now.
Yeah, that does tend to happen after a while. Reach over and stop the alarm. Literally sitting up.
I joined
Man,
the
I'm
I
tired as
joined the
hell.
community almost exactly 1 year ago.
Yep, for me it was March of last year that I really you know, first discovered this game and started to get into it.
Yeah.
I sit up, stretch, then slowly turn my legs to hang over the bed. Oop, didn't want to do that. Ugh, so tired. For context, for anyone who missed last stream, we were up pretty late. We couldn't fall asleep last night, so. Don't know where you got that info from, Yuri-san.
What'd she say? Let me check.
I think you'll like it. I opened the blinds and blinked the sudden light out of my eyes. I grabbed some casual clothes from the closet, then head to the door. Yeah, Goose, that's pretty normal for me.
Monica told me that she was joined to leave me because I was horny and had big tits. Well, I mean, hot, like.
Good. Don't want to wake her up. I head downstairs to take an early morning shower to try and wake up. After that, I grab a bowl and begin to get breakfast ready. Sorry to work today. Too tired to think straight. As I'm getting the coffee pot ready, I see a note on the counter. Miji, here's some money to treat the girls to some dinner. Love, Mom. Oh, that's right. We agreed to take the girls out at some point to a restaurant. I almost forgot about that. I think we agreed to that like towards the end of Friday when we were at the mall with them. Underneath the note, I see 2 crisp 10,000 yen bills. That woman is something else. Wow. I slip the note and money into my pocket. Just then, I hear someone come down the stairs. Yep. Give that girl her coffee. I'm really not a morning person. That really contrasts your in-game self and Moss, because you sure love to talk about how you love getting up early in the morning in there. But if I've learned one thing from this playthrough, it's never forget your morning coffee.
I was trying to find that one sprite for a thumbnail I made one time.
Oh, this one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like this.
Also, the messy hair is a nice little detail.
I gathered that the first morning. Yeah, we kind of figured that out pretty quick. I hold up a box of off-brand Frosted Flakes. Hope this works today. I'm not really awake yet myself. Sure. Coffee first. Alright, it'll be a bit though. I just put it on.
Also, 20,000 yen to US dollars is 181.
So a little less than 200 bucks.
Yeah.
Pretty nice. Begin running my hand through Monica's wavy chestnut hair again as she waits for her coffee. I carefully brush out all the knots and twists in her hair. When the coffee machine goes off, I pour her a large mug, which she once again snatches from me and drinks as fast as possible. Soon she's finished with her coffee. Thanks again. You really know how to brush hair. Thanks. I let her now straightened hair fall all around her shoulders. Grabbing 2 bowls, I pour the 2 of us some cereal and sit opposite Monica, who begins eating. Sorry if breakfast isn't as interesting as normal. It's fine. Don't worry, I'm sure you're exhausted after yesterday. You have no idea. Man was up at like... Gotta say he was at least up until 2 in the morning. Which is not normal for him. I look over at the coffee pot, which still has coffee in it. Standing suddenly, I go to the cabinet, grab a mug, and pour myself a cup as well. Ah, so he's gonna give it a shot. Well, I myself am not a coffee person, although I've never tried it, so I wouldn't know. Also, I just checked his Discord, disabled said BRB. I take a sip, then another, then a larger gulp. Miji must have trained his own body to enjoy coffee. This tastes really good. Miji thus just then begins to wake up. I miss. We're just sitting down to breakfast. Oh, did he? I must not remember. I take another bite of cereal. No, you don't like the black hair, Yuri-san? I think it's a nice change of pace. So, today's the day we learn Natsuki's secret recipe for baking the perfect cupcake. Oh, I doubt she'd just share her recipe with us mere amateurs. Whoa. Feel my heart flutter at her chuckling. She brushes her hair aside as she continues eating. Dude, what gives? Your heart rate's going through the roof here. You okay? It's a long story. The short of it is, you were right. You were right about her. Right about what? Right about what I feel for Monica. Oh, how'd you find that out? Your mom helped me. Don't worry, I kept everything vague. I had a short talk with her over tea. Tell me what happened later. I will. Ben, why are you up so early? I didn't want to be surprised again. Don't worry, the girls are gonna be here by 10 this time. Yeah, you said that on Saturday and look what happened! That's why I can't trust you! Yeah, and Yuri-san, that kind of is the idea here, to give the girls a more realistic look. I think is what Morbius was going for with this mod.
What's going on? I had to close the computer for a second.
Oh. I was just saying, I was just responding to Monica. Because she asked why we were up so early, and we said I didn't want to be surprised again. Because you weren't here for Saturday, but they were supposed to be at our house, you know, by 10 in the morning. You know, so you figure we have plenty of time to sleep until then. Well, no. Monica texted all the girls in a group chat to show up earlier than that. And, in order to get, us out of bed early, our mom literally had Sayori, you know, jump on our belly.
Okay.
Yeah, like, it caught me off guard. And I was saying, you know, when Monica said, don't worry, the girls are gonna be here by 10 this time, it's like, that's what you said yesterday, and look what happened. We got belly flopped by Sayori to get us out of bed. She points to the sliding door next to the fridge. Oh. I look over and see Sayori pressing against the sliding door, making a scary face. Boo! I jump a bit at that. My jump must have been more visible than I thought. I I let the still giggling Sayori into the kitchen. I put my hand on my chest, making an exaggerated show of fear. Gee, Sayori, you're gonna give me a heart attack! I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. You're that excited for Halloween, aren't you? Oh yeah, this is also a few days before Halloween in this mod. Yeah, I think they said Halloween was on a Tuesday in this mod, and it's Sunday right now, so you can do the math.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. I really hope someone does a haunted house at school. Oh, they definitely will. They did last year, after all. I grabbed another bowl and spoon and put them on the table. They did? Oh, right, you weren't here. Yeah, because we're a transfer student. Yeah, it was awesome! The art club and theater club made a great haunted house last year. Really? I wonder if Mori was in charge of that. She quickly rushes over, sits down, and pours a large helping of cereal. Before I know it, she has a bowl full and is already shoveling cereal into her mouth. Yeah. I hear you, Bradley. Coco said she was there helping out. Oh, she was? Yep. Coco told me last year that Fujiwara-san really wanted to do the haunted house. Well, I'm glad she pulled it off. Bring back Sonic Colors grinding? Dude, I still am looking for the, Elgato, adapter I need to, be able to, hook my Wii up to my capture card that I can then hook up to my computer. Like, dude, I still need that cable. Here, I've got a tab to it open on my, on Safari on my phone. Yeah, the AV, the Elgato AV cable to analog composite component, adapter. Yeah, like, I have a page open of the exact part I need, and every time I check the page, I swear, it is out of stock. Just, this cable is so stupidly hard to find for some reason. And I don't know why. Like, dude, if I had the capability to record, my Wii copy of Sonic Colors without, just pointing my phone at my TV, I would. I'm telling you, I would. Also, Konixar and Raya, welcome to the stream. I don't think I've ever seen either of you here before, so welcome. Anyway, it was super scary. Who knew 50 cents worth of plastic and metal was so hard to get? Yeah, dude, it sells on eBay for about 33 bucks. So, yeah. Yeah, the AV to analog composite component, adapter. Yeah, it's a component to AV adapter. That's the one I need. Because that's the port that'll work with a Wii. Ooh, how romantic. I grin and feel Miji blush. Yeah. Sarah then looks over at me and Monica and stops eating. Is there something on my face? No, I'm just glad you're here with us. I mean, you have an ability I envy. You can calm any situation down and make it look easy, even in the game. Huh? What do you mean? Oh, you see... She begins telling Sayori about the fight between Natsuki and Yuri as it plays out in the original game in more detail. When Monica finishes, Sayori swallows another bite and nods. Yeah, if Ben hadn't stepped in, I would have probably done the same thing. I hate seeing people fight. Sometimes a fight can actually help. What? No, it can't! Everyone should be friends. No, sorry, not that kind of fight. I mean more like a debate. Does that make sense? Yes, exactly. I guess so. I'm not much of a reader, Yuri-san, so I wouldn't have any recommendations for you. None that you probably haven't heard of anyway. I'm still glad you're here. And even though I didn't plan for it, I'm glad you know about our secret. Oh no, not the tears again. Sarah rushes over and hugs Monica from behind, petting her hair. Shh. It's okay. Sarah motions me over and I quickly join her, putting an arm around Monica. Oh, dude, I hate that. We all stay like this while Monica takes the time to calm down. Soon she wipes her eyes with a tissue. I'm sorry, you guys. Don't be sorry. Anyone would be scared with what you've been through. Those are some good lessons, Wolverine. Those are some good lessons, Wolverine. I like that. I'm just glad you decided to trust me enough to show me the truth. I don't know how much help I can be, but you've been a great help. You've held us together. I'll be honest, Monica and we've been pretty lost. With you here, we've been managing better. You're amazing. It's one of the big reasons why Miji loves you so much. Damn straight! You're a key member of the club. I don't know what we'd do without you here. I don't know, Bradley. I don't know. And you're one of my best and closest friends, despite how the game me acted. I'm not mad at you or disappointed. Now come on, cheer up. Give us one of those 1,000-watt smiles you're famous for. You guys, thank you so much. H-Dactor. I might drop the numbers from my name at some point. I don't know. Suri and I give each other a look, then we both hug her. Monica hugs us back happily. We stay like this for a few minutes before she lets go. Thanks, you guys. No problem. Now let's finish breakfast and get the house ready for the others. We resume eating. Not wanting the silence to become too uncomfortable, I turn to Sayori. Looking forward to today? Yep. I can't wait to see how Natsuki makes her cupcakes. I bet. Just then, Monica and I both finish. Sarah then sees this and begins scarfing down her food in record time. As I begin to clean up, a memory from the base game pops into my head. Hey, Monica? Yes? Could you check the oven? I'd like to avoid what happens during the Natsuki route. Oh, sure. What happens? In the original game, when Natsuki and Protag preheat the oven, there's still a dirty tray in there which burns. She holds up a small dirty pan. Fucking coated! Crisis averted. Looks like this is it. Well, one crisis averted. Hand it here, I'll rinse it out. She hands it to me. Also, welcome back, Disabled. Man, seems like so long ago now. Probably because it has. I mean, have you seen how long the first 6 parts have been, my man? Good God. I rinse the pan out and begin washing it. As I do so, Sarah and Monica begin talking. So, what do you have planned for Halloween? Are we gonna have a party? Remember that smoothie place I mentioned yesterday? Right next to it, there's a karaoke place. Ooh! Would not be the first mod I have seen indulge in karaoke. But I'm there. I'm there for that. I actually don't remember which mod it was that I played that had it. I figure I can show you that place as well as enjoy some of the greatest smoothies around. Really? Yay! I can't wait! Are we gonna wear costumes? That's up to you. I might wear something. I'm sure Yuri won't. She seems like the type who'd rather enjoy Halloween by reading a nice book. Aww, but she has to dress up. It's traditional. It's fine if she doesn't want to, you know? Everyone celebrates Halloween in their own way, you know? Still, though, it'll be a fun time either way. Yeah. Yeah, we'll have fun. Damn straight we will. So I finish washing the pan and putting it away. I look up at the clock. Just past 9. Feels like later. That's how I was at work today. Yeah, dude, Bradley, maybe it's the one I'm thinking of. But I'm trying to rack my brain to try to remember which one that was, but it was so long ago. Rather, it was so many mods ago that I played it. I did keep a screenshot of that moment in the mod. So I can pull it up for you if you need a visual reference. You know, I have it in my other mods folder in my Moss folder. Oh, Disabled said he's out for tonight. Yeah, that's the one I was tempted to say, but I couldn't remember if it was that one, Window to Your Heart. But yeah, like I said, I can throw a picture up if it's the same one you're thinking of. Oh, hey, Elena, welcome back to the stream. How we doing tonight? I haven't seen you for a few days. Well, we have an hour before the other girls show up. What should we do? Let's watch something! Oh, okay, you want me to pull it up quick? Alright, I'll be quick. Okay, add image to layout. Browse, then I'm gonna go into my Moss files. Photo album of other mods. Alright, yeah, here we go. This is the one. That's the one that I have a screenshot of. I'm pretty sure this is Window to Your Heart, but I could be wrong. Yep. Okay, good. I actually don't know the artist off the top of my head. So yeah, if anybody wants to find that, if anybody wants to search that, let me know. Actually, do I still have Window to Your Heart on my DLC mods folder? No, I got rid of that one. Alright, well, I don't know the artist off the top of my head. You know? There's actually this really great idea that one mod I played implemented that I really haven't seen any other mods do. Let me see. I think it's this one. Yeah, here. Yeah, I forget which mod this is, but if you look in the bottom right of the picture here for this one, for the outfit here, it actually, it puts in the bottom right corner who did the art for that. Which I think is a really cool, I think that's a really neat idea. Raya, I have to ask, are you on some kind of sugar high? Why don't we put our time to better use in the space classroom? Aw, come on! You two need a break! We've been freaking out about this for the past week now, right? I mean, I suppose we have been. Besides, it's only an hour. You two need to relax a bit. Vice President's orders. Hey, dude, that's the nature of the stream. So, what are you gonna do, Bradley? But I'm the pres- No buts! Get your behinds into the living room now! I have spoken! We look at each other, then stand, chuckling as we're practically pushed into the living room. Yep. You two, go! You two are not going back in there again! Yeah. Story pulls us into the living room, making us sit on the couch next to each other. She sits next to me as well, grabbing the remote, and turns on the TV. She begins to flip through the channels and finds an older American cartoon subbed into Japanese. I hear in America there was such a thing as a Saturday morning cartoon, so we can enjoy a Sunday morning cartoon. Sayori, why cartoon? What? Just because we're all 18 doesn't mean we can't enjoy cartoons, right? Yeah, dude, I've been watching a lot of regular show compilations, and it's making me want to watch that show again. Anybody here remember regular show? Like, oh my god, that show was a trip. That show was a fucking trip, man. I think so, yeah. It's been a while since I played Window to Your Heart. I played it on my own time, and I think I did the Natsuki route. And, yeah, I had a lot of fun with it. She looks at, or rather through me. I'm more of an anime guy, but she has a point. Yeah, just because we're legally adults doesn't mean we can't enjoy cartoons. Pretty much. Wait, with Window to Your Heart, you mean? I guess not. Actually, do you mind if I go upstairs and change first? I'd like to get into something that'll be easier to bake in. Okay. Monica then heads upstairs. Really? I could have sworn that mod had options. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. It's been a while since I played that mod. Alright, so let's see Monica's outfit. I have to keep my jaw from falling on the floor. I see you went with that. Very nice choice, I must say. It's a good one. I like the necklace especially. How does this girl make anything she wears look so sexy? Whoa! You look great in Aiko's clothes! Haha, thanks. She looks over at me. I grin, hiding my embarrassment, and give her 2 thumbs up. Satisfied, she joins us on the couch. I lean back and we resume watching. Soon we're all laughing at the wacky antics on screen. Eventually it's 10 a.m. and we've watched 2 episodes. As if on cue, someone knocks on the door. Prying myself up from between the 2 girls, I head to the door. Ah, here we go. Yeah, like I said. So, yep, there's Yuri and Natsuki, for those of you who haven't been here for this series. I open the door and see both Natsuki and Yuri there. Natsuki has a heavy-looking backpack slung over her shoulder, while Yuri holds a box in her arms. They step inside, and Natsuki turns to Yuri. Yeah, speaking of the brown eyes, I always thought they looked more of an amber color, but I guess that's just how I see it from where I'm sitting. Ah, cool. You know, you could have gone inside earlier, you know. I didn't want to impose by arriving earlier than expected. You wouldn't have, believe me. Wait, when did you get here? I just got here. Not sure when the early bird got here. Ah, I got here 10 minutes ago. Why didn't you knock or text? That'll let you in. Jeez, you guys must be cold. Hurry and get them inside, closing the door quickly. Yeah, for those who don't know, it's autumn where we're at in the mod. We all head into the kitchen, where Natsuki immediately begins unzipping her backpack, revealing plastic grocery store bags inside. Yuri puts the box down on the counter. Once again, thank you for letting us use your home, Michi. And please, thank your parents again. Not a problem. Yeah, Bradley, we are not starting that debate again. I'm over it at this point. What did you all get? Just some last-minute ingredients I forgot to get on Friday. I also brought some extra cupcake pans from home. Natsuki did ask me to bring this. She points to the box she had set down on the counter. On it is displayed a large electric mixer. Yeah, the one I saw here yesterday is good and all, but it's not big enough. Yuri said she had a nice one, and I asked her to bring it. Pretty smart there. You know it! Natsuki begins setting up her stuff on the counter. Yeah, just don't go crazy spamming the chat with them, okay? Also, welcome back, dude. Are you feeling any better after yesterday's uncomfortable conversation? A little bit, yeah. I don't know, Bradley. What did you do? I'm really sorry to have put you on the spot like that. Trust me, it's fine. Ah, I'm glad. Come on, ladies! Pick up the pace! You got a lot of cupcakes to make and only today to make them. Yep. Ooh, I suppose we should begin then. No doubt. Hey, Natsuki's cookbook! What? Nice! Very nice. Natsuki opens one of the smaller pocket zippers, pulling out a small notebook which looks well used. She opens it and begins looking through it. Sayori sneaks up and looks in, but Natsuki closes the book when she notices the cinnamon bun. Sayori, this is kind of a secret family recipe. No looking. Aw, please. I mean, we're gonna have to eventually if you want us to help make the batter. Ugh, yeah, I know. Fine. She lets Sayori eagerly look at the recipe. I don't think you need that S there. Flour, sugar, baking soda, salt. Wait, why salt? Salt enhances the other flavors in the batter. It can also bring a balance to the sweetness of any baked goods and can help make food taste bitter. I was researching cupcake recipes of my own last night and was curious about the use of salt in a few of the online ones I saw. Well, you're right there. As Natsuki pulls out a small bag of salt, Greer looks over the recipe. I also noticed you're using oil instead of butter. May I ask why? It keeps better in the fridge that way. They'll be softer in the cold. What kind of frosting are you planning on using? Meringue buttercream. Look, are you gonna keep grilling me, or are we gonna get this done? Yeah, let's get this started. I roll up my sleeves. Chef Natsuki's in the house, yo. What are your orders? Yeah, yes, I am your chef. Yuri, since you seem to have the most experience in the kitchen, I'd like you to be in charge of the frosting. The recipe's on page 15 in here. She hands Yuri the notebook. I think you and Monica can work on that. Of course, I'll start right away. Sayori, you and Ben can help me with the actual batter. The recipe I have says it makes 25, so we're gonna double it to make 50. I'll make one batch and you and Sarah can make the other. The recipe for the actual batter is on page 17. Niji, does your family own a printer that can make copies? Yeah, it's in the downstairs bedroom. Do you mind if I make a copy of the recipe so we're not interfering with Yuri's work? I think I did that. Yuri-san. Sure, that's fine. Just give me the copy when you're done. I wonder why she's so protective of the recipe. Of course. She hands me the book and I head to the bedroom. I quickly make a copy of the recipe, then head back to the kitchen. I hand the book back to Yuri, who takes it over to the other side of the counter where she opens it. Huh. She's already set up her own mixer on the other side of the room. She and Monica begin gathering the ingredients from the bags Natsuki brought. Meanwhile, Natsuki goes over to the oven to preset it, and I hear her gasp. Damn, Michi! I didn't get a good look at this yesterday, but I've never seen an oven like this before. 4 surface burners and 2 oven doors? Yeah, mine has 4 surface... my family has 4 surface burners, but we don't have 2 doors on ours. Yeah. Mom and Dad got that during our kitchen remodel a few years ago. Natsuki opens them and looks inside. Yeah, I can fit all the pans in here, I think. Grabbing her pans, she places them all in, nodding happily as she manages to fit them all in. Great! We might be able to get these done all at once! Niji, could you help me preset this? We need to have it set at 190. Niji tells me how to preset the ovens, then Natsuki, Sura, and I begin making the batter mix. Sura and I look through the entire recipe after gathering the ingredients. We begin measuring the ingredients into the bowl. Well, to be fair, I do the measuring. I give the mixing bowl to Sarah, who carefully begins using the mixer. I turn on some relaxed music while she does this. Natsuki's mixing her own batter manually. A little while later, Natsuki comes over and looks at the mix. How's it going over here? Taste it and see for yourself. Hey! Natsuki takes a small spoon and tastes it. After a few seconds, she nods. Alright, glad to see you didn't screw it up. Oi! Oh, don't you give me that look! You really can't rush perfection, you know? I'm just glad we're not making marble cupcakes. Don't tempt me! I love that face. She's like, boy, you want me to? Natsuki brings out some food coloring from one of the bags and waves it around. Oh dear God, please don't! She puts the food coloring down. Okay. I suppose your benevolent dictator will show leniency today, peasant. Have you been taking lessons from Sayori? Perhaps she's learning from the master. Has she, oh Natsuki-sensei? Just get back to work, slave. Yes, master. I do my best Igor impression, punching over and swinging my left arm wildly as it hung limp. Okay, who actually watched that movie? Dude. No, the game never exactly specifies where you girls live, Yuri-san. Okay, now we should get back to work. We all get back to work, but the mood feels a bit lighter than before. Sword begins humming softly as she finishes mixing. Alright, now the recipe says to fill the cupcake batter to about 3/4 full. She begins putting paper baking cups into the pan. Before you get started on that, we're going to color the batter a few different colors. Could you grab a few bowls? I grabbed a few from the cabinets and spread them across the table. Natsuki begins pouring some of the batter into each bowl and places one of the bottles of food coloring next to the bowls. Alright, a few drops in each should do it. We don't want to make the batter too thin. You know what? Here, watch this. She gives each bowl of batter about 5 or 6 drops each. Now mix that in until it's all blended. Sora and I begin mixing the food coloring into the batter. Natsuki does the same, and 10 minutes later we have multiple colors of batter. Now just begin filling the trays with the batter. Could you do that, Ben? I'm not good at math or pouring. Just eating, eh? Meanies. We'll see about that, Bradley. We'll see if there's a part 8. If we can get through Sunday tonight, I will power through this. Never change, you bundle of sunshine. I begin filling the first baking cup with batter. Hey, Natsuki, think this will be enough? She observes the amount in the cup. Yeah, that looks good, but you're slow. I'm on my 7th one. Do try and keep up, commoner. Oh. I like the sprite there. I like the sprite work there. She just do it I think she did? I look at her tray and see she's on her 7th cup. Give me a break! I continue spooning out the rest of the batter and at one point switch with Sayori, who carefully tries to copy the amounts I put in. The moment we're done with one platter, Natsuki puts them into the warming oven. Actually, yeah, Yuri-san, in the base game, whichever route you end up playing for like the weekend, either you or Natsuki exchanges numbers with the main character so that you can meet up on Sunday. Yeah, exactly. And MC text Sayori over the weekend, so yeah. Yeah, you do. When Suri and I finish, I see that there's some leftover batter. Natsuki, got any extra trays? Huh? Yeah, I have a small 6-cup tray. Why? Give it here. Sure. She hands me it and I begin adding the remaining batter into them, but making them multicolored layered cupcakes. I quickly put them in the oven. Whoa, you actually get baking! Oh, what do you mean? Yeah, it'd be a shame to let that batter go to waste. The baking is only a portion of the fun. Presentation! That's where you can have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end, if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes light up. How did you figure that out, Raya? How did you figure that out? Damn right it's true. Hey, Natsuki, does this taste okay? She walks over the bowl of the frosting. Could use a bit more sugar. I know what the recipe says, but I always add a bit more sugar. Yeah, dude. Whenever I look at... yeah, dude, it's more fun to say it that way. Presentation! Dude. It's more fun. one more tablespoon should be fine. Got it. She heads back to the other side of the counter and makes the adjustments. Hey, do you mind if I work on finishing the banner from yesterday? Yeah, go for it. This next part should be easy. I'll go help. Sora and Yuri head into the living room, leaving me with Monika and Natsuki. Natsuki gets over to the frosting and tastes it again. Great! You've actually got it down, Prez. Glad to hear it. Ding! Oh, that must mean the oven's ready. She grabs the last of the trays and puts them in the oven and closes it, setting a timer. Now we wait. Awkward. Hey Natsuki, do you think we overestimated how much time we're gonna need today? With all the help I'll be getting and the batches being pretty much done, we might be done earlier than I thought. Although with Yuri and Sayori finishing up the stuff from yesterday, it might be a bit longer. It shouldn't take them too long, I don't think. She goes to check on the other two in the living room. I mean, all they're doing is, I think that's supposed to say is. All they're doing is sketching out the words right now, and then I imagine they're just gonna paint them in. Shouldn't take too long. So yeah, I think that's supposed to say, is. Monika turns to me. Do you think we should do those sandwiches after this? Nah, let's wait until later. The fresher the better. As Monika and I are talking, I notice Natsuki looking between us. She opens her mouth, then closes it. Then, as if steeling herself, she speaks up. Hey, can I ask you two something? Oh boy. Please don't be about my cover story. The music stopped, so I'm expecting something serious. Whenever the music stops in this game, it's usually a telltale sign that shit's about to get real. Sure, what's on your mind? Are you and Ben secretly, dating? Damn. I bet we'd be able to hear a pin drop if the music was off. What gave you that idea? Oh, come on, it's pretty obvious. You guys always have those talks with each other, and you always look so serious. Plus, don't think I haven't noticed the looks you're giving him, Monika. I'm not stupid. I never said you were. Ouch. Well, good, because I'm not. Besides, with what's going on with Ben and Miji, how would it even work? What if Ben disappears? This isn't good. She's gonna figure everything out. Look, it's a lot more complicated than that. How? How could it be more complicated? I'm pretty sure she's getting close to figuring it out. You're not helping! Jeez, sorry. You do know Sayori has a thing for Miji, don't you? Yeah, I figured that out a while ago. Hey, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have brought this up. No, you're right. I mean, I do have a crush on Ben, and I've told him that. But I know there's a chance he'll disappear. Yeah, I'll drop the subject for now. I'm gonna go check on the others. She walks past us and into the living room. Shit, what do we do, Monika? That was close. Too close. We might have to spill the beans later. I'll go check on the others. Okay. I head over to where Natsuki is. Yuri and Natsuki are still tracing the words on the banner. Yuri notices us and comes over. We should be done here relatively shortly. How are things in there? We just put the cupcakes in the oven. Ooh! Yay! I can smell it from here. I'm sure you can, Sayori. I'm sure you can. Good. Natsuki looks at me. While we're eating, let's get some color in the icing. We head back into the kitchen, and I grab more bowls for the frosting. Just like with the batter, Natsuki, Monica, and I make multicolored frosting. Then Natsuki shows us how to put them in frosting bags. The three of us then sit at the table, an awkward silence falling. We sit like this for a while. Why did he join the literature club? I mean, he was pretty much dragged there by Sayori, if you don't remember the base game. Sayori came to see him after school one day, and told him that yeah, exactly. It was a very awkward moment. Yeah, Sayori came to see him after school one day when he was thinking about looking at some clubs. She told him about her club, and the icing scene for Natsuki route, yeah, for sure. Monica, Ben, yes, what is it? Listen, I'm sorry about earlier. I didn't mean to make you guys uncomfortable. I guess this week has been a bit unusual for me. It's been that way for all of us. It's alright, we're not upset or anything. Well, that's good. More silence. Monica then gives me a look like she knows what to say to cheer Natsuki up, and I'm right. Natsuki, I've been wondering, is it okay if I read Parfait Girls? Huh? Why wouldn't it be? On Friday, I couldn't help but overhear how important it is to you. You heard that, huh? Yeah, I'm sorry. No, don't be sorry. My mom was the best mangaka ever. I'm sure she'd love it if you read her story. You think so? Of course. All us mangaka dream about our work being read. So don't feel sorry for me and read it. Of course. Thanks, Natsuki. Just as we're finishing up, Zero and Yuri come back in. Ooh! She heads to the oven and opens one of them a crack, taking a sniff. A sweet scent permeates the air. Yummy! Wipe your mouth. Everyone chuckles as Suri wipes her mouth with her sleeve. Sorry. She then closes the oven. How'd the banners turn out? They turned out really well. Suri's an exceptional artist. That's not true. Your drawings are amazing. I was only able to draw them because of your talent. Yeah, that's pretty harsh. Well, thank you for saying so. Should be dry by tomorrow, right? I believe so. Monica? Ben? I hope I'm not imposing to ask you to carry all these to school tomorrow. Not at all. Glad to be of assistance. I can help too! You are not carrying the food! Meanie! Yes, we all know you're gonna eat some of it on the way there. Ding! Natsuki checks on the cupcakes, using the old toothpick trick on all the cupcakes. The rest of us wait for the verdict. That actually is... that's a pretty good question for chat. Like, what name would you have to put into the MC's name in order for you to not be able to take any scene seriously? Like, what would be the funniest name you guys could come up with for MC? to make every scene just completely just impossible to take seriously. After a while, she turns and smiles. They turned out perfectly. Niji, your family's oven sure is great. Good to know. How long do they need to cool? Densest cheddar? Yes, he is, isn't he? I'll let you know. It shouldn't be too long, though. But let me show you guys something cool. She grabs her bag and pulls out a small bag full of nozzles. Check these out. We all gather around her. Best face. Aren't those used for decorating cakes with special designs? That's right! With these, we can make different designs and decorate the cupcakes however we want. This one can even make flowers, although we probably won't be doing that this time around. How come? Yeah, that'd look really cute! Well, I would do them, but the cupcakes are a bit small for flowers. I use this one for when I make small cakes. Yep, that's fair. She checks on the cupcakes again as the rest of us look at the many different nozzles. Typical. Yeah, I think we can begin decorating now. Just let me bring them all out. Dick McDick. She begins to take the cupcakes out of their trays, setting them on the counter. Kenny. Oh my god, they killed Kenny! You bastards! Damn, don't those look great? Yeah, they sure do. Do for dingus. Okay. How about Dinkelberg? Since you brought up Dingus, it made me think of Dinkelberg for some reason. Yeah, they sure do. So what's your plan for the frosting? Well, now is when we can get really creative. Watch and learn, peasants. Yes. Dinkelberg! She grabs one of the nozzles and attaches the tip to the blue frosting bag. Walking over to the cupcakes, she puts one aside and begins squeezing the frosting bag slowly. Wait, is that his first name? Because I don't think Dinkelberg's full name is ever mentioned. He's always just referred to as Dinkelberg. She's definitely got plenty of practice in. Her hands move quickly around the cupcake, staring at the edge, then spiraling it into the center. She quickly adds some sprinkles, too. Nice. See that? And that's not even the most creative we can get here. So everyone take 10 cupcakes and let's get started. We begin the decorating process. Sarai really gets into it, trying very hard to be careful. Yuri designs what are, in my opinion, quite fancy frosting designs. Monika's own designs are also quite beautiful. Natsuki, by virtue of experience, is not only faster than us, but can also keep up style-wise. I work on the multicolored cupcakes, trying to keep up with the others. That does sound pretty funny. Maybe I'll name myself that the next time I play a joke mod. Yep, all in favor of me naming myself Goku the next time I play a joke mod. Let it be known now. We finish and I look around the room. The kitchen is a mess. The girls begin gathering the cupcakes, putting them on trays and covering them in foil. Meanwhile, I grab a clean kitchen sponge and begin cleaning off the counters. The girls soon help by sweeping and washing the cooking utensils and bowls. Soon the kitchen's completely spotless, and all the dirty dishes are washed and drying. I look over at the kitchen clock after we're done. It's just past 12 in the afternoon? Turn to Natsuki. So, is there anything else we should be doing? Honestly, we finished a lot faster than I expected. I was expecting this to take all afternoon. Yeah, me too. Her stomach chooses that moment to interrupt with a hungry growl. Think it's about time to use that money your parents gave us? Yeah, I think it is. Good. Okay, everyone. I don't know about you, but I'm hungry. Who wants to go out for a bit? My treat. Are you sure about that? You've spent so much on us already. It's alright. Besides, we've only spent time doing club-related things. I think we should take advantage of the great weather today. You can leave your heavy stuff here. I can't be out that long. I need to be home by 7 at least. Yeah. That is rather vague, Bradley, now that you mention it. Don't worry, we'll be back way before that. I just thought we'd spend a few hours out together. I mean, we didn't see much of that mall, and I haven't seen too much of this city. So let's go get some food! Yes, it's always food with you. As we head to the entrance to get our shoes, Monica comes up to me. Thank you, Ben. Not a problem. As we all get our shoes on, I chuckle and decide to tease them. I open the door and smile wryly. Alright then, let the multiple date of all dates begin. About what I expected. Date? You pervert! I'm only kidding. I only jest, Natsuki. I only jest. I love this. As I turn away, I hear Natsuki whisper something. Seriously, what do you see in this guy? A lot. You wouldn't understand, Natsuki. You wouldn't understand. You wouldn't understand. So where are we going? Well, I did promise I'd treat you all yesterday, and Miji mentioned a few restaurants at the mall on Friday. How about it? Any of them good? Any of them any good? Let me think. Earth to Lame Brain. Suri asked you a question. Where are we going? Somewhere at the mall, like I said. You would think of that. There's nothing wrong with that. Did you have any particular place in mind? We're convening with Miji. Give us a minute. Fuck. Still thinking, but there's plenty on the second floor. Why don't we just see what suits our fancy when we get there? With that, we begin heading toward the more urban area. I try to keep the conversation going as we reach 1st Street. Monica, you mentioned a karaoke club earlier? You mentioned karaoke earlier for a club party? What's this about karaoke? Oh god, that does sound pretty funny. She tells the other girls what she wants to do for a party. I noticed Yuri doesn't look quite as enthused about the idea. Yeah, I can't imagine Yuri would be very enthused about that. You know. Dressing up and singing? Is that required? No, I won't make you if you don't want to. Aw, but that's what Halloween's all about. I see a telltale look in Yuri's eyes. I wonder if she's going to explain the actual origins. Yeah. Actually, Sayori, that's not quite accurate. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I guess it depends on the mall you go to. Halloween is the modern name for All Hallows Eve, the day before All Hallows Day, a Christian holy day. Well, let me see if I can put this simply. Yes, indeed. All Hallows Eve was actually the first day of All Hallowtide, a 3-day period where the dead were remembered and prayed for. It originated back in Europe, and the current date was established under Pope Gregory III. So it's kind of like how Christmas started, a religious holiday that became secular? In that sense, yes. Interesting fun fact. So, how do you celebrate it? Well, I've actually never really celebrated it in the traditional sense. Normally, I spend the day reading, although I notice a look in Yuri's eyes I've seen before, almost as if she's grieving. I don't like what that implies. Yuri notices this. Something you want to talk about, Yuri? I feel you, Goose. Although, whenever I do, like, Minecraft survival, I'm usually a cave dweller. I cannot be fucked building a house, so, you know, I just find, you know, a decent-sized, cave room and just, you know, build up in there. I cannot be fucked building an actual house. Too much effort. I'm not here to build shit, I'm here to get resources and shit. Yeah. Like, do not ask me to build anything of any serious, capacity in Minecraft, because I cannot do it to save my life. That sounds relaxing. It is. Even more so in front of the false fireplace heater I purchased. Uh-huh, yeah, dude. Why do you think I, named myself Ben in all these playthroughs? That's my first name. That's my actual name. Although the real reason I did that is because I didn't want to keep that a secret from Monica here. You know, I figured I should be open about that with her. Just a thought, you know? Fireplace heater? What's that? It's a heater that resembles a fireplace with a false fire burning in it. I pull that out along with the kotatsu every winter. Both help me relax whenever I'm reading during the colder months. Okay, now that's pretty sweet. I'd love to see that sometime. She pales a bit. Come on, it's kind of rude to invite yourself over to someone's place. Why not? Why not, Goose? Just any particular reason. It's just a name to me, so maybe there's something I'm missing here, but yeah, that's just me. Come on, it's not like I'm gonna spend the night or anything. I was just curious. Well, perhaps one day, yes. See, Ben? It's not a big deal. Natsuki goes to join Siri a bit ahead of us as the two begin talking. Yuri slows down, and Monica and I exchange looks. We both fall into step with Yuri, Monica on her right and me on her left. Yuri? Are you okay? Up. Brat ass. I actually like that. That's pretty good. Yuri, are you okay? I'm alright. You don't seem alright. I know I'm the very last person to say this, but if you ever want to talk about what's troubling you, Monica and I are only a phone call away. She looks away, then back at us. You're right. You're right. You two are the last ones to say such words. But, judging by the way Sarah defended your actions, I'm sure there's a reasonable explanation for you two to hide the truth. It's, shall we say, life-changing. So you've implied. I wonder if we'll get to see that by the end of this. And as much as I want to tell you, I don't like being the only one sharing. That's fair. Would you prefer if we exchanged them at the same time? Not just the three of us, but among the group? She walks in silence for a bit, thinking. I don't know. Maybe. We'll share our secret first after the festival. I would like that. Thank you. It's only fair, right? Ooh, yes. And just like that, her spirits seem to lift. Good. Alright, see you in a bit, Bradley. We arrive at the street we were at Friday night. It looks busier than before. Sounds like it, too. With plenty of people walking down the streets. Hurry up, slowpokes, or we'll leave you behind! Coming! The three of us walk over to Sari and Natsuki. So what were you guys talking about? Oh, we were talking about the different types of food at the mall. Really? What restaurants are in the mall? Oh, a lot of different places. What? Why do I hear like a recorder or something? Or is that supposed to be beeping or something? Had to find actual Japanese background noise for this. Aha. There's pizza, burgers, sushis, even tacos. Yes, beep beep. Okay. Oh, that's odd. Tacos? Eh? Weird. You would know better than I would. They're really good. She starts drooling again. Save it for when we get to the restaurant, Sayori. We'll go there sometime, but not today. So what would everyone like? I'd actually like a burger. I don't get to go out that much, and I really like fast food. Yeah, it's best to have it in moderation. I try to reserve it for my off days, but I might skip tomorrow. Because, I stopped for something after work tonight, and I had something on my off day yesterday. I don't know, we'll see what I'm in the mood for tomorrow. And it won't do much damage to Michi's wallet. I look over to Monica and Yuri. Knowing Monica, I feel like she'd be okay with most any place with a vegetarian menu. Morbius Scream would probably be the best person to answer that, but yes, this mod is pretty long. If you're not streaming and commentating everything, it's not as long, but it is pretty extensive. Yuri, though, I'm not so sure about. She might have a more refined palate. I look over at her, only to see her looking at her phone. Yeah, dude. Eric, everything takes way longer with commentary. There's a restaurant in the mall called Western Basket that I believe will satisfy all our needs. Apparently it opened up a few months ago. Oh, I've heard of that place. We've gotten pamphlets for them. Well, are we all in agreement then, Western Basket? If they have vegetarian cuisine, I'm okay with that place. As long as we can find a quiet corner, I wouldn't mind eating there. A nice juicy burger and I'm down. Let's go there! Sounds good to me. Sounds like we have our destination set. And now we get a clearer shot of the shopping center. Because we were here last time during Friday, during that storm. So, pretty cool, I must say. As we approach the mall, Monica speaks up. There's a hint of excitement in her voice as we approach, and I can almost see a slight tremble of excitement. You know, it's been a while since I've been out to a fast food place. I'm excited. Yeah, I would say it's kind of daunting to stream. You know, it depends on how much commentary you do, and it all depends on how much commentary you do, man, and how much you talk with chat, because that all adds time to play through. I don't mind. I don't mind how long it takes. I'm just here to have fun, you know? Yeah, dude, if you're streaming this, check the link in the description. I have the Discord server there if you want to join. And yeah, Morbius Green here is actually the lead developer of the mod if you wanted to say hi. The last time I went to one was when I was a child. Really? Why that long? When I moved here, I didn't want to eat out all the time. But don't you get tired of cooking all the time? I know my mom does, so we go out if she's too tired sometimes. It is tiring sometimes, but it's incredibly rewarding to be able to enjoy the fruits of your labor. Yeah, you're not wrong, Yuri. I'm just saying, you know, doesn't hurt to treat yourself once in a while. I know that feeling. I haven't been to a bakery or sweet shop in years since I started baking. Besides, what shop could compare to my awesome cupcakes? I do wish I could cook more, though. I don't cook much. Nothing fancy anyway. Do you want me to lend you some of my cookbooks? Really? You mean it? Of course. I have most of the recipes memorized anyway. Ha! Of course you would have them memorized. There's no way I could do that if I was trying to do a recipe. I just have to do it enough times. As we enter the mall, I closely keep an eye on Yuri, but it seems like she's so deep in her conversation with Natsuki she doesn't notice the crowds. Oof. Yeah, you gotta be careful of that stuff, man. She does raise her voice a bit to be heard, though. Yep, that's what I have to do in crowded places, though. Because when I try to talk normally, I'm too quiet, and when I'm trying to get over people, I can be really loud. I kind of don't have an in-between switch. It's just I'm either quiet or I'm loud. There's no in-between. Ah, yes. I've made them so much that I remember them by heart now. Ah, so that's how you did it. Oh, by the way, I have a copy of the book for our little experiment back at Miji's house if you want to start reading early. Oh, thanks. I didn't bring a spare copy of Parfait Girls today, but no need. I ordered an ebook version of all available volumes last night and have already begun reading it. Wait, there's an ebook version? That's right. Huh, I never knew that. I don't have an ebook, so I can't exactly order a copy. Not that I need one, but still. Well, what do you think so far? So far, I've only read the first volume. While it does seem like something I'd normally read, there's something suspiciously too... Oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Innocent. Yes, something too innocent about the story. Wow, that smile on Natsuki is pretty damn wide. I should have known you'd pick up on it. Ooh, it is intriguing, I must admit. I plan on reading the second volume tonight. Yeah, 2.72a, you haven't been here for this playthrough, have you? Yeah, Morbius Green has been here for most of the streams. He's the one who actually clued me in on the Discord server for this mod. And it really surprised the hell out of me, because I was like getting ready to stream part 2 of it. And like, as I'm getting ready, like he just drops into my chat and says like, "Hi, I'm the lead developer." And I'm just like, what? Like, it totally caught me off guard, dude. I was not ready for that. Huh. I'm not sure what to say, Wolverine. I guess it's something I don't notice that much. So I guess it must not be different enough for me to really notice. Why not read more? Wait, really? Why? Like, I'm just a dude on the internet who plays this stuff for fun, man. Man. You know, like, it's only been like a few months or so, like, since I really started to get involved with this stuff on Discord, so... Like, I'm still not used to just having all these connections with the developers. I mean, I get that, but, you know, like, it still surprises me when someone drops in to my chat and it's just like, hey, I'm the developer of the mod. It's just like, whoa, 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 slow down. You know, it's like, how does this keep happening? Just, I'm never ready for it, you know? I mean, it's fun. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's really fun to have you here, but just... You know, my mind is never ready for it because I never really expect it when I don't have any, like, connection to the developers or anything. You know, usually I would just load these up on a whim because I thought it looked interesting. Regardless of whether or not it actually turns out to be. In the words of the player, fair enough. I suppose, man, I suppose. I don't know, just this is something I got into doing last year, and ever since I've gotten on Discord, you know, I started taking a whole different approach to it. So, you know, just have been taking it a bit more seriously. So I've been having a lot of fun with it. And I hope to continue doing it. I hope to keep doing this. But, you know, I've talked about this for the last couple streams, but I also want to inject some more variety into the streams here. Because I'm not really feeling that way tonight, but a day or two ago in the World of Dreams Discord server, I mentioned I was starting to get kind of burned out on mod playthroughs, and like, I just kind of want to get a gauge for what, you know, people would, you know, what else they'd be interested in watching me play on stream. You know, it's like, are you guys only here, you know, to see some mods? Yeah, there's always Jackbox. I've watched Rooster Teeth play Jackbox, and, you know, I always have fun watching that, but it's just like, you know, I never know who I would even do it with. So, yeah. You know, we could do, yeah, there's, you know, Jackbox and stuff like that. You know, another thing I brought up on last night's stream. Yeah, Goose, I know, but just... I know, dude, it's just... You know what, this is all stuff I'll think about in that, in that video I want to make, you know, talking about what else, you know, I could do on stream. You know, what else, you know, I could do to inject some variety into the streams here. I think I'll save that for that video I want to make. I'm not sure when I'm going to get around to making that, but just sometime is all I can promise. Whenever I first read a book, I tend to read slowly in order to take in everything I can. With your manga, though, I'm reading more slowly so that I can take in all the scenes. Slowly? I've seen you read. If that's how you define slowly, I wonder how you define fast. You think I read fast? You're the fastest reader I've ever seen, although Monika's pretty fast herself. Am I? Damn right you are. I tried teasing them all again. Perhaps you and Yuri should have a speed reading contest and take a quiz afterwards, seeing who retains more. Yes! Speedrun reading! Speedrun reading! That would be so awesome. Up for it, Yuri? But reading isn't a... Relax, Monika's just teasing you. Although she is pretty competitive. Which is why I would love to do anything competitive against her, because it would be so fun. Yeah, for those of you who are new to my channel and didn't know, like, what I did before, you know, my channel pretty much became sold to DDLC. I, did a lot of, high rounding on, Call of Duty Zombies and IL speedrunning on different Sonic games. And I got pretty damn competitive in some of those runs. Like, some of them are among the best in the world. Ha! Sounds fun, Goose. But yeah, like, if you scroll back to, you know, before, March 2020, you'll find a lot of, like, you know, speedrun videos and, you know, high round stuff. And, various other things. Like, that's kind of what I was about before I got into DDLC. And, ever since then, I haven't had as much time for that. You know, because this is just so consistent for making videos. Whereas, before, like, when I did runs and stuff, you know, I would always be recording, but, you know, sometimes during those grind sessions, you don't, you know, get the record you want. So you got nothing to show for all the hours you spend grinding. And it's the most infuriating thing ever, to look at how long your recording is, and see that you have literally nothing to show for all that time you've spent. Like, ugh. You guys have no idea if you've never done, like, a proper speedrun grind or something. To spend hours trying the same level over and over and over again, just to, get nothing out of it. Yeah, like, if you guys want to see, like, if you see the Sonic Advance 3 run I did in between, like, my Encore playthrough, that was part of the reason I did, yeah, that was part of the reason I started playing Encore. Because I was going insane trying to get that record that I got. Like, oh my god. That was driving me insane. Knowing I was so close to the record and yet so far from it because it was so difficult to get everything right. Just, oh. That really pushed me over the edge, man. I can only imagine 2.72a. I can only imagine. True. I don't like losing. Yes. I have learned that the hard way by playing chess against you. I remember winning the first couple of games pretty easily against you, and then the tables turned very quickly after that. You know, because, like, I would go around being like, guys, what, Monica's supposed to be hard? I've beaten her a couple times already. Yo, then I play some more, and then some more, and then some more, and it's like, okay, she's actually pretty damn hard. And still to this day, I can never consistently win against her. Ah, I see. Yeah, it's a game I was interested in more as I was growing up, because I was in a couple of chess clubs. But, like, after middle school, like, there wasn't really any chess club I could join, and I kind of, didn't, you know, have as many people to play chess with. So it was either just, you know, digital chess or nothing, pretty much. Dude, Snakes and Ladders is awesome. Just then, we arrive at a map of the mall, and we all gather around it. Natsuki wasn't kidding yesterday when she said this place was huge. We all look over at the map until Sayori points. Here it is! Near the middle of the food court where the old McDonald's used to be before they moved. Huh, so it is. Alright then, let's get going. I'm pretty sure that's how it works, 2.72a. Because, like, the style she uses against me is a very, like, offensive-focused style. Like, I was never one to, like, in chess, go immediately on offense. But Monica just has her way of overpowering me in most games. Just, she always figures out a way to, you know, exploit when my, defenses are down to, like, sneak pieces through in ways that I can't, counter. And it's just like, god damn it! So yeah, it very much is that. We head down the halls past the groups of people going about their daily lives, completely unaware of their own world's nature. It reminds me of one of my favorite movie trilogies from back home. I wonder then if Monica would enjoy it. I wonder which trilogy of movies he's talking about. You know, I'm tempted to say The Matrix, but I can't remember if that actually is a trilogy. Like, it's been so long since I've seen the Matrix movies that I can't honestly remember if there's a third one. Yeah, it's Matrix? Alright, good. I fucking called it. That is a pretty cool trilogy of movies. I'll give you that. Alright, I'll keep going. No comment from Monica, I guess. When we arrive, I see a sign that asks, wait to be seated. The restaurant itself looks plenty busy, but I do see some empty booths in the back. Just then, a brown-haired blur rushes over to us, carrying an empty tray. Oh, it's you again! Sayo, Miji, everyone! We've got to stop the meeting like this, Wait, I thought she worked at the cafe on Sundays? Is she off already? Maybe? Same to you. But I'm curious. I thought you worked at that cafe Sarah and I went to on Sunday. What? You work at that place too? Yes, I do. Don't you get tired? Don't worry about me, Sayo. I'm fine. And I'm already off work today. I came here to meet... Whoa! Kotonoha? Michi? Hello, Mori! Fancy meeting you here. Hey there, Miji! I see you brought your whole club with you today. Mori, you know the club here too? And how did it go, Goose? Yep, I met them here on Friday, actually. Is that so? I did as well. What are you doing here, Mori? Me? Oh, I was going to spend some time with Kotonoha after she got off work. Planning out some more stuff for the art club? No, we're as done with that as we can be. How about you guys? We've got a couple more things to take care of, but other than that, we're done. I was just about to treat the girls here to a celebratory lunch. Oh, quite the ladies' man, aren't you, Michi? At that teasing jab from her, I find my cheeks getting warm a bit. Natsuki snorts behind me. Serves you right, you perv! Trust me, I'm not that good with the ladies. No? Seems like it to me. She points behind me and the others. I turn to the other girls and notice to my surprise they're all somewhat blushing as well, especially Yuri and Natsuki. Monica's just like, damn right he is. Told ya. Told me what? You're a harem protagonist, plain and simple. Seriously? He's like, not this again. God damn it. Don't you dare bring this up. A regular ladies' man. I know, right, Bradley? They're great. Miji, I swear to God. He's just busted out laughing. Hey, Monica, why don't you two join us? It's my treat, of course. Wait, are you sure about that? It's no trouble at all, I assure you. She turns to an approaching foreign waiter and waves him over. To my surprise, her next words are spoken in flawless English with an unmistakable British accent. Yeah, I definitely can see Kotonoha being British. Pardon me, sir, but would you please find us a table that is a little more private? We will all be having the buffet. Ah, sure thing. The waiter leads us to a quiet circular corner table with a view of the outside. Here you are. Please enjoy your meal. The waiter leaves. Natsuki then tugs on my sleeve. Hey, Are we really going to be eating with the richest girl in the city and her friend? I've got a sneaking suspicion she would insist quite fervently. She's as friendly as Sarah, but with the money to spoil her friends rotten. Come on now. Come now, you two. Sit, sit, sit. Don't be shy. Her smile is infectious, and even Natsuki smiles at her gratefully. Well, if you're insisting. She takes a seat next to Yuri. Sari is sitting near the window, looking at the streets below in awe. Next to her, Mori sits as well, also looking out the window with an amused expression. Monika is still standing, waiting for Kotonoha to sit, which she does. The only spot remaining after that is the one on the very edge, next to Monika. Clever girl. Huh, interesting. I sit next to her. I notice that she subtly moves her left leg so that it brushes my right. Do you even know the meaning of the word subtle? I'm about as subtle as you, cutie. Oh, you flirt, Monika. My face feels warm for what must be the 100th time this week. Whatever subtlety ship there was has sailed. More like a dinghy. You know, this restaurant has everything. Even a salad bar for you, Monika. Wait, there is? And how did you know I was vegetarian? Oh, it was something I heard mentioned earlier this year by Suzuki-sensei. Ah, I see. Wait, if there's a salad bar, does that mean there's a buffet? Did you not hear what Kotonoha said literally 2 minutes ago, Natsuki? Wait a minute, I shouldn't even be questioning this. We've been through this before. Screw a burger. A buffet is just what this girl needs. As Natsuki rushes off, Yuri, Sari, and Mori follow. Kotonoha? Are you really sure about this? Ah. It's a good question. I will have to keep that in mind, Bradley. Yeah, that's why I just dropped it, Goose. So I'm like, wait a minute. We've done this dance before. About what? Treating us to a meal. Oh, of course I am. I mean, I have the money for it, and if I can use it to make my friends happy, then that makes me happy. The way she says that immediately reminds me of Sayori, and I exchange a slightly worried look with Monika. If you say so. Ladies, why don't you all go get your food? I'll hold down the fort. Are you sure? Absolutely. Then thank you, Miji. They all head off, leaving me alone with my thoughts and with Miji. I think I can see why those two are friends. Me too. They're both friendly, giving, and almost always happy. Although, I don't know if Sura would actually slap someone in anger like that. Yep, that's where Kotonoha rises above. You'd be surprised. Oh? Remind me to tell you about the incident in middle school where Sura chased away some bullies. I'm guessing that's something that'll come up in a future act. I will be waiting with bated breath to hear about that. Now that does sound interesting. I'm guessing that's supposed to say. I'd love to hear that. I'll tell you later. Yeah, I'm guessing it's supposed to say, does sound interesting there. Interesting, Bradley. Just then the girls who had left began trickling back. Yuri comes back first. To my surprise, her plate doesn't have much on it. She's carrying a tray with a small bowl of white rice, a bowl of soup, and a plate with what I assume is some kind of chicken on it. What you got there? Smells delicious. A bowl of rice, autumn squash soup, and Asiago chicken with bacon cream sauce. Okay, that sounds delicious. She comes back and takes her place near the window. I can almost hear Miji chuckling when he sees her plate. Sayori's plate is full of food, ranging from mac and cheese to pizza slices, small cakes, gelatin snacks, and even soft syrup chocolate ice cream. Yeah, some of that sounds like what I would grab if I was at a buffet. You know, I can believe that, Bradley. Ever since I've started working, I have heard so many stupid things that just... I don't even question it anymore. Damn, Sarah, you think you have enough? Natsuki comes back with similar stuff on her plate, although with a lack of desserts. She packed her plate full of chicken tenders, fries, and even to my surprise, a large, thick cheeseburger. So you settled on that burger after all, huh, Natsuki? Can you believe this place serves whole burgers in the freaking buffet? Burgers! Not even in America do they do that. And America is known for their burgers. So yeah, hot damn. Ha! Just one more thing we Japanese do better. Ugh, give me a break. Am I like Sayori to her? She's gotten into the habit of teasing me a lot more lately. I think that just means she's finally opening up to you, man. At least a little bit. Mori comes back next. I bet they do, man, because it's probably so awkward for them to say that. She is a bit less than Suri and Natsuki, but still more than Yuri. On her plate, she has some fettuccine alfredo, garlic bread, a small bowl of pudding, and it's sliced so it looks like meatloaf. Sounds pretty good to me. Damn, that looks good too. What doesn't this place have? Entertainment. You're right. Where's the dinner show? I want to be laughing. That's something I would say. Fuck me. Kotonoha comes back just then. Her plate, as befitting her social status, has by far the fanciest dishes. I don't know my foods very well, but I think I see filet mignon on her plate. I also see crab legs, and to my surprise, a corn dog with a side of ketchup. Gotta have something simple to complement that. But yeah, dude, that is very befitting of Kotonoha here, because I've served crab legs to people at work. Good God, they are expensive. Like, holy shit. Wait, there's this town called Sandwich? What the fuck? One of these things doesn't belong. One of these things is not like the others. Why the corn dog? Ah, it's something I've never had before, and I was curious to try. Fair enough. Lastly, Monica shows up. It isn't surprising that her plate has a salad on it, but it still seems, I'm guessing that it's supposed to say seems. Yeah, I remember that from history. I remember that from my geography class, man. Exactly, it's a country in Africa. Shit! That was always the easiest one to remember, because, for me, Chad was always the easiest one to remember whenever we did, like, Africa and geography, because somebody in my class was named Chad. Yes, I know it's just a joke, Monica. And yeah, that's something I've been hearing about with DDLC Plus modding. Like, since it's a whole new engine and stuff and custom code, like, it'd be learning a whole new thing as opposed to Ren'Py. So, like, it would take time to learn how that works. Yeah. There actually was another Monica here before you, Monica, so... Oh, alright, well, see you later then. But it still seems strange to me to see her with some sort of pasta dish with shrimp in it. Well, she did say technically she's pescatarian, so... for this mod, so it makes sense. I don't see anything unusual here. But I'm guessing that is supposed to say, seeds. I know the game version of Monica said she was vegetarian, but pescatarian? Why didn't the game version say that? I wonder. Yes, I do too. I do too wonder about that. I suppose only time will tell. What is that pasta dish there? Oh, shrimp scampi with linguine. Ooh, getting a little Italian on me, are you? Hey, you can never go wrong with Italian, man. You were gonna make your mama cry. You were gonna make your mama cry. I certainly hope so. Yes, after they kicked you out of the house for leaving debate club, yeah, fuck them. I excuse myself and head to the buffet. Monica's last line does catch me a bit off guard. I should have taken a screenshot of that because that was beautiful. Does she really hate her parents that much? According to this mod, yes. Although since I've played a number of mods, there's been a few different portrayals I've seen of Monica's parents, so... it's something never really addressed in game because, well, that part's never really important, so it was left out. You know, the game never really goes into their out-of-school life that much, so... yeah. Ha! That's nice, Bradley. Now I'm starting to what kind of damage her upbringing has done to her psyche. Ben, you okay? I don't know. You heard what Monica said. Yeah, seems a bit harsh, right? I don't know, man. Think about it. What kind of parents kick their teenage daughter out just because she started her own small club? Yeah, that's a bit fucking harsh, don't you think? You know, they wanted her to be such a perfectionist that she said herself she was severely punished for getting, like, one answer on a test wrong. Like, dude, have some restraint. I understand you want her to do well, but fuck me. Like, if they ever heard, you know, such a thing as too much. Yeah, so I say fuck them. They need to learn to have some fucking restraint. Monica probably would not mind if she never saw them again in this story. Although part of me does hope they do come up at some point, just so we could see, you know, how they would interact. I guess. And I don't mean during Act 1 here, just at some point during the World of Dreams story. I'm no psychiatrist or anything. That girl has been through more in the past week than anyone should ever have to go through in a lifetime. Ever. And no, I'm not saying what we're going through is better, but I can at least say you have parents who love and support you. Yeah, I lucked out there. No kidding. Yeah. I'm just curious where things are going to go from here after Act 1 here. Since there's apparently 6 more acts of this plan. Hey, what are you getting? Why are you getting that? Huh? Oh, it must be talking about the food. I am in the process of picking up a small chicken leg that's been deep fried and battered. What's wrong with this? I hate those. Wait, for real? How come? It's the tastiest kind of chicken around. No way, man. I almost make a snappy reply, but pause. The memory of the way I snapped with Gay returns, and I start to push it back. Yeah, exactly, Bradley. However, now driven by curiosity, I put a very small piece of fried chicken on my plate. What? Why? Remember the first day I got here and we got coffee? Yeah? Well, I personally don't like coffees, but your taste buds made it taste amazing. So I am curious to try something you hate but I love. Oh, fine, I guess. Great! Well, let's fill this plate with what you like. Awesome! As expected of a normal teenage boy, his tastes are somewhat similar to my own. I grab a cheeseburger, a slice of meat lover pizza, and some fries as a side. For a drink, I fill a glass with some melon soda, then head back to the table. To answer your question, 2.728, this is the only act that's been released so far, but there's 6 more planned after this. It's planned to go up to 7 acts. As I return, I take another look at the table. To my surprise, I notice Monica, Yuri, Sarah, Yuri, and Natsuki all have melon sodas next to their plates. They really do love that stuff, don't they? I take a seat next to Monica again. After saying the traditional Japanese blessing before meals, we all begin eating. When I take a taste of the small piece of chicken, I feel Miji's body have some kind of reaction to it. It feels almost as if he's gagging due to the texture or something. I swallow quickly and wash it down with the soda before anyone else notices. Right? Like, dude, how? Told ya! Yeah, dude, I can't wait to see what Act 2 looks like. No rush, though. Yeah, I know, I just wanted to try. Are you alright? Yeah, just something went down the wrong way is all. Happens to me all the time, dude. Just, I swear, like, every 5th time I drink something, it's just... something goes down the wrong pipe. It's awful. I think it's because I always try to swallow too fast, especially when I'm at work. I'm always in a rush, you know? Because I'm always trying to get back to what I'm doing. Oh, I hate when that happens. It's such a pain. Agreed. Welcome back, Goose. After that, the table falls into silence for a bit as the girls and I enjoy our meal. After a while, Kotonoha dabs at her mouth in the most British way I have ever seen. So, I know this might seem a bit odd for me to ask, but do any of you here speak English? Oh, it's okay, dude. You can. It'll be here for you to see. Just remember, we're a little more than 2 hours in, so if you need a reference. I speak a small amount, actually. Not much to hold a conversation with, though. Yep, have a good night, Morbius. Good luck at work tomorrow. Yes, 2.728. It's a very high quality mod. It's very polished. It's very well polished. Like, I've had a few small nitpicks with it, like maybe like 0.1% of all the grammar in this mod at best so far, but well, we're a little over 2 hours in, so I mean, I'm guessing there's still the rest of this and then the karaoke night, and then whatever's left after that. So we'll see how long the rest of this takes, guys. I do plan on picking it back up, though. Gee, I wonder why. Here she gives me a sideways glance. Oh, any particular reason? She's looking at it right now. Mostly for travel. I want to visit a couple of English-speaking countries in my lifetime, and I don't want to rely on translation apps. Those don't really work as well as one might think. Yeah, because the translators aren't perfect. Oh, wait, there isn't? Huh, wonder why Monica even brought it up then. Yeah, because the translators always, you know, don't get, like, the native dialect as well, so, like... Yeah, it makes sense, Bradley. I just don't think about it that much. Well, no, like, 2.728, it hasn't even really been typos all that much. It's either, like, they forgot a word in places, or, it needs a comma in places. Like, there was one earlier, but I don't remember the line exactly. I think it's too far back in the history for me to show it on screen. But yeah, like, most of what I've seen is just, like, lines that need a comma, or missing a word, or, you know, a word, you know, just feels out of place. But yeah, overall, it's very well polished. Like, everything I've pointed out is few and far between. Normally, I point things out quite a bit more. And in fact, me doing that with the mod Drift Club has actually inspired the guy to remake the first couple acts of that. So we're going to be working on that at some point. Yeah, that's why I often think I would be good as a proofreader, because my mind, like, catches that stuff pretty well most of the time. Like, it's very rare in a mod when I don't notice a typo or something. Like, I would say 99% of the time, if I notice a typo or something in a sentence, I will point it out. At the very least, I'll hover my mouse over it. I've spent almost every summer vacation there. Is that where you picked up your British accent? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is a very good mod. And I recommend checking it out for yourself if you were looking for one to play on your own time. I would very much recommend this mod. And if you want to follow the Discord server for future updates, the link is in the description. Oh, you can tell what kind of accent I have? Well, I've heard those accents a few times on TV. Oh, I see. Interesting. It's with the look, Monica. But how did you get so good, Coco? I have a private English tutor I see regularly. She comes by at least once a week to see me. That's cool. Maybe I should find a tutor, too. They're not that hard to find, I'm sure. Oh yes, dude. Very much so, Bradley. I can't wait to see what Act 2 looks like with this mod. Lots of them are online just a click away. Yeah, I know. But I was thinking someone more local. And she's giving me that look again. Only time will tell, Goose, but it's definitely up there for me. Oh, would you like me to introduce you to my tutor? Thanks for the offer, but I'll be fine. The offer's always there, and I'd even be willing to pay for the lessons. You know who she's implying with that look. You know who she's implying with that look, dude. Monica, Sarah, and I exchange a brief look. Oh, keep that in mind. Thank you. My pleasure. What's up, then? It's just the more I get to know this Kotanoha girl, the more I get worried about her. Maybe it's just me, but it seems like she's trying to buy our friendship. Think so? Niji, I'm gonna try and pay for this meal before she has a chance to. Is that okay? I don't see why not. I mean, Mom did give me that money for lunch. You still have my wallet, right? I brought it with me, yes. Yeah. Bradley, as we learned earlier in this mod, Monica does not know what subtlety is. Like, Dude, this girl does not know the meaning of the word subtlety. Thanks, man. Oh, man. Yeah, good point. The food here is incredible. Indeed, it is rather enjoyable. Heh, says the girl who gets fancier food. I prefer to eat a bit healthier. Suit yourself, but you're seriously missing out. I only eat like this on special occasions, such as my birthday. Yeah, when is that, by the way? August 9th. Don't mind me, just grabbing that for historical purposes. Aw, damn, we missed it. How about yours, Natsuki? Grabbing that for historical purposes. Mine's October 10th. Wow, just recently. Well, happy belated birthday to both of you, then. Thank you. You'd better be getting me a late present. Just kidding. May I have everyone's attention, please? She taps on the side of her glass with a spoon, grabbing our attention. What are we, at a wedding? The entire table goes silent as we focus on her. I'd like to thank you all for indulging my selfish request to eat together. I know we don't know each other well, but I'm glad to be spending this afternoon with you. Alright, sounds good, Bradley. I wish to propose a small toast, if I may. She raises her glass, which I can see is still half full of some kind of sparkling liquid. Sparkling cider, perhaps? I don't know. To the art and literature clubs, may all our hard work pay off at the festival tomorrow. I raise my glass in response, and so does Monica. Soon everyone else does too. Kanpai! The rest of us repeat the phrase. Or as they say in English, cheers! Do you speak English? I know a word here and there. I'm actually not doing too great in my English classes. I can teach you later. I'm not the best at English, I'll admit. Well, why don't we all have a study session with my tutor sometime? I know you'll like her. She is an amazing woman. You know, I might just take you up on that offer. Monica gives me a small sideways glance as Kotonoha goes on about her tutor. But you already know English. I'm Miji right now, so I have to act like it. Right, I'm sorry. It's hard to remember. I am wearing a Miji suit. Only the best for our impulsive idiot. Hey, you're a cool guy. Whatever you say, man. I file that little seemingly innocuous response away. I could be wrong, but there is a small possibility Miji has a small amount of depression. Or at the very least, he's stuck in a rut of some kind. I noticed that Yuri, Mori, and Kotonoha are now having a discussion. So Fujiwara-san. Oh, please, call me Mori. Well, if you're okay with it. Of course. I was just wondering, what kind of art you're most passionate about? I'm pretty into surrealism, but I also enjoy realism-style art pieces. Sounds good for a Sayori and Monica blend here. Kotonoha here, though, is more into European Renaissance art. I can see that. Oh, is that so? That's the style I tried to emulate in my work, yes. Although I have attempted clay sculpting with varying degrees of success. What about you? You have the bearings of an artist. I'm not an artist. My drawings are mediocre at the very best. Yuri, what are you talking about? The banners you designed were really good. Well, those were simpler drawings. I don't have the best art capability. Well, that makes two of us, Yuri. I'm sure you have some latent talent. Are you two trying to steal one of my members away? Kotonoha, she only jests. Of course not! I know you or your president wouldn't steal our club members. Besides, she's too busy trying to join our own club, eh, Mori? Well, probably wasn't the best time to bring that up. Also, the music stopped. Mori? Wait, was that meant to be a secret? Well, great. Good job, mate. Oh, I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. You didn't know. You didn't tell me this. Are you really planning on leaving the art club? As much as I love art, the club's gotten more and more toxic over the past couple months. I've tried my best to smooth the tensions over. Feels like I'm putting a small bandage over an open stab wound. Everything I try backfires eventually. What more can I do? To my surprise, I can see her clenching her fists tightly, her eyes squeezed shut. I have been in the art club ever since I was a first year. It's been amazing so far, and I want to get into an art school at some point. But the club has gotten so big lately, and every time I turn around, I see another argument. The painters look down on the sculptors. The sculptors don't like the painters, and the one manga artist we had was shunned by everyone. This gets Natsuki's attention. Yep, go figure. There are other manga artists in the school besides me? One that I know of, yeah. Sadly, she left a few months ago. Oh, rip Natsuki! Oh, rip. Oh, wait, let me guess. She couldn't stand the bullying. What's wrong with people? Manga is just as much art as it is literature. I noticed both of them looking a bit upset. Hey, don't look so down. You did your best to include this girl, right? From what I've seen, a larger group is always a bit harder to control. Yeah, just from the sheer number of people. You know, you can't have your eyes everywhere all at once. That's why you need help with these things. Learned that the hard way. Oh yeah, you would know better than anyone. Also, we've been going for 2 hours, 23 minutes. Far from the longest stream I've ever done, but we've been going for a little while now. It's only 1:20 in the morning where I'm at, and yes, only 1:20 in the morning. I'm usually up much later than this, so we'll keep going for at least a couple more hours. Natsuki softens a bit. Well, I'd definitely like to meet this person. I'll introduce you during the festival. Sounds good. Is she into literature? You know, I didn't know. You know, I don't know. I'll ask her tomorrow and convince her to stop by your club. Mori, you're serious, aren't you? As Kota Noha rejoins the conversation, Mori looks at her friend guiltily. I'm sorry. I should have told you. Yes, you should have. But I can hardly blame you. I've noticed it too. Yes, unless you're Monica. You're very right about that. Unless you're Monica. I've noticed it too. Why do you think I offered to take over the secretary role, or even the vice president role? I'm sorry you had to see that, everyone. Hey, it's alright. I understand how that feels. And if you really want to join the literature club, I won't stop you. In fact, I might even join you. Why don't you see what our club has to offer first? Of course, I did promise you I would. Look at that, Monica. Seems like our club has almost doubled overnight. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised if Causeway joined too. Kotonoha freezes at the mention of Causeway. Tani, why her? She's actually changed a lot. Right, you probably haven't seen her since that shift, have you? She doesn't look too convinced. You're telling me Tani just changed overnight? Believe me, she's changed. Or that's what I want to believe. Her behavior has been quite promising so far. But it takes time to become fully convinced of these changes. Are you absolutely positive about that? She's the one who told me about what Ye was doing to Yuri on Thursday. She even helped Yuri get away. Well, forgive me for not believing you, but I wish to see this for myself. I imagine that's going to be the reaction a lot of people have. I guess even the bun can find it hard to forgive people sometimes. I look over at Sarah and she gives me a half smile. Okay. This line reminds me of the Sayori bots some servers have. Like, whenever you mention some certain words, Sarah's just like, can we change the topic to something more wholesome, please? So, watch any good movies lately? And just like that, the mood skyrockets. My house has its own movie theater we can use sometime if you all wish. What doesn't your house have, Kotonoha? As she continues making suggestions of how this group could meet up, I begin thinking. I'm not surprised she has a movie theater. She seems like the type of person who'd be part of a family that's loaded. But that begs the question again, why does she have these jobs? I forget if she's explained it before, but I think it's because Kotonoha wants to earn her keep. You know, learn what it's like to, actually live in the real world, What could drive someone who lives in the lap of luxury to get 2 part-time jobs and work extra at other jobs, too? And why does she insist on paying for everything when we meet? Is she trying to buy our friendship? Maybe, but she does seem like a genuinely friendly person. Maybe I should stop thinking about it. If there is something wrong, I need to be around in order to actually help. Now that I think about it, that makes me sound selfish. I look down at my plate and find there's nothing left on it. Looking back at the others, I see they're pretty much done. Man, you teens have a scary efficient metabolism. Dude, you're only 2 years older than me. Don't talk like you're a teacher. No talking in class, Shizu-san. Damn, that was one satisfying meal. You got that right. Natsuki then looks out the window. Ah, damn, it's getting late. I should probably get going soon. Don't want to be home before dark. Or Dad'll start texting me constantly. Don't want to be home before dark? I would think you would want to be home before dark. Yuri looked at her phone as well. Yeah, dude, I wonder if that has to do with some kind of maintenance your ISP does at that time. Because it's oddly consistent. I should be getting home too. I have to cook dinner. With that, everyone begins to clean up their plate. I cleared my spot at the table as well. As we do that, the waiter comes up. Here you are. He places the bill on the table and leaves. Kotonoha and I both reach to grab it. We look at each other and the mood starts to grow tense. It's perfectly alright, I can take this bill. No need to spend so much on us. I insist. Just then, I remember what Minako told me a few days ago. Very well. I say this in English, but low enough so that only she can hear. I also try giving it an accent. Her eyes widen in surprise as she freezes. Then she slowly pulls the bill towards her. One of the phrases you know? One of them, yes. Can you turn down the language, please? What do you mean? She looks at me for a bit, then her smile returns. I'll go take this to the front. She chuckles, but it sounds slightly hollow. Is that a crack in a facade? I'll be thinking about you a little more, Kotonoha. There's something you're hiding that I don't know about. She heads off towards the front of the restaurant. Monica then leans over and whispers to me. What did you say to her? After I tell her about our brief exchange, Monica sighs. Yeah, I get that, Goose. I get that. Ben, that was a pretty risky move. And reckless, right? That's what he's known for. No need to say it. I know. I just wanted to let her know she doesn't have to buy our friendship. Is that what you think she's doing? Maybe? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's just my male ego. But I just wanted her to know she doesn't have to spoil us. Guess that makes sense. You were still pretty reckless. I know. I'm trying not to be so impulsive. But it's hard. Would you like me to help? Is that even a question? Of course! I'm not sure exactly what you mean, 2.72a. Bit more context? I'd be an idiot to refuse. To take a phrase out of Natsuki's book, that is correct, commoner. Oh, jeez, it's spreading. Kotonoha comes back just then, looking relatively more calm now. Well, everyone, it was nice spending time with you all. We must do this again sometime at my home. Thank you, Coco! Seconded. Thanks. Kotonoha smiles at me, but something about it seems off now. Yes, I was thinking the same thing, my man. I'm glad we are riding upon the same wavelengths here. Like, dude. Like I said, I'm gonna be thinking about you a bit more. Oh, okay, sorry if I was taking that out of context. But yes. Kotonoha. What are you hiding? What do you know that I don't? I guess only time will tell. But yeah, I'm not going to be able to stop thinking about that now. The seeds of doubt have been planted. New Monica? We shall see, won't we? We shall see. Sorry. We say our goodbyes, then Mori and Kotonoha walk out, talking and laughing with each other. The remaining girls and I head out as well. As we walk back into the mall, Monica falls into step with me. I can't tell you how much I needed something like this. Just relaxing like this. with friends. I agree, you've definitely needed this. Not just me, you too. She looks away, a guilty expression on her face. I've put a lot of pressure on you lately, and that's not fair of me. Monica, since when have you been putting pressure on? All week, you've been more proactive. Oh ho, that's generous. It hasn't been like that. Well, maybe so, but still, you've taken action first in a lot of the things we've done this week. That fight between Natsuki and Yuri, the whole Yae fiasco, everything. That's just me being me. Monica, the game really affected me when I played it the first time. I know this will make me sound like a real asshole, but I felt extremely lucky to be where I was after I played the game. Remember that song that played at the end? I can't play that song all the way through, not without tearing up. It breaks my heart when I know what the actual song means. She moves closer and I feel her pinky touch mine. I love you so fucking much. Yeah, me too, Monica. Indeed. Alright, so I guess we're done at the mall. So, we walk out and the crowds have since calmed down a bit. As we continue walking home, Natsuki speaks up. Okay, Ben, what was that all about earlier? With you and that new girl? What do you mean? Yeah, don't play dumb with me. At the end when you two were grabbing for the check, you said something to her. Oh, that. Do you want to talk about it a bit, man? Because I'm here for you. Yeah, that. I just said something to her in English. You know English? Bits and pieces here and there. Oh, I see. Natsuki seems more convinced now, but Yuri is giving me an odd look. She then gives me a determined look. Are you sure that's all it was? I start to reply automatically when I realize that Yuri spoke in perfectly good English. Wait, is that English? Yes, it was. I simply asked if that was all you had done. Yeah, it was. You noticed her reaction too, huh? Yes, I did. I don't understand it either. To be truthful, I still don't. Yeah, I think there's something Kotonoha is hiding, but it's real hard to say what it is right now because we don't know her that well yet. All we really know is that she's the rich girl that works a bunch of jobs around town. Yeah, they really paid attention to every last detail, man. That's probably why this took so long to come out. It's probably why this has been in development for so long. I don't know how long the actual development time has been, but they really spared no detail. They really didn't leave anything out when they were making this. They really went all out with this, and I appreciate that. I'm sure I didn't say anything that might give me away as someone fluent in English when I shouldn't be. I hope I didn't offend her in any way. I was just trying to show her that she doesn't have to buy our friendship. The girls all go silent at that. Sarah is looking off like, ugh, you don't get her. Natsuki just has a confused look. Monika's like, ugh, not this again. And Yuri just looks curious. They look thoughtful. Do you really think that's what she was doing? I don't know. It's just, don't you think it's a little suspicious that she's paying for things when we've just met? Don't get me wrong, Niji's wallet is grateful and all, but Coco's always been like that. She's friendly and likes to see her friends happy. Honestly though, I can kind of see what you're getting at. But Ben, maybe you're reading too much into it? You have a point. It's kind of early to tell, but it's a little suspicious, don't you think? Like, just a thought, Monica. It's just a thought. Maybe. I don't know. Come on, man. It's not like you know her that well anyway. I know, that's why I just said it's hard to tell right now. Maybe that's just how she is with her money. Generous. I agree with Natsuki here. It's possible you're overthinking this. I want to be wrong about this, Yuri. We don't know much about her personal life. Well, now I kind of feel bad about jumping to conclusions. Dude, it's just a thought. Like, it's just a thought, man. This is something I would rather be wrong about. Yes. Yeah, you're right. We turn down the street back towards Miji's house. Just then, Sayori speaks up. I'm tired, but today was so much fun, right? The mood slightly returns to normal. I couldn't agree more. With how much I ate today, I might still be stuffed tomorrow. Oh, I've no doubt you'll be able to enjoy a good feast at the festival. That is, if you don't get stage fright. Don't remind me. Right, sorry. But I, for one, am seriously looking forward to tomorrow. As you should be. Culture festivals are the best. So I have heard. What's your favorite food there? Yakitori, obviously. Oh, she has good taste. Isn't that some kind of chicken on a stick? That's right, it's pretty good. I can't wait to try some. And watame. Of course. What's that? I think Americans call it cotton candy. Oh, nice! That's so you. Not that I can blame you. Watame is pretty good. Maybe not the healthiest snack, but live a little, Prez. It's our last culture festival before college. It wouldn't kill you to splurge. She's not wrong, Monica. Perhaps you're right. After we go inside, Natsuki and Yuri begin to gather up their belongings. Monica, Sura, and I help them do so. When they're all ready to go, Yuri turns to me. Miji, thank you once again for allowing us to use your house for the preparations. And Ben, thank you for helping us as well. Not a problem. Glad to assist. Same here. Have a safe trip home, you two. Thank you. She takes her stuff and heads to the door. Miji, Ben, you guys have been more help than I expected from you two. Ah, jeez. However, it seems like the tone of her giggling is a bit cuter than before. No, more genuine. Well, good. Means we're getting through to her, so we're doing something right. Well, we're always glad to help. I'm with Ben on this one. Well, see you at the festival tomorrow. And just like that, she's off. Monica, Sarah, and I follow the other girls to the door to see them off. Okay, everyone. We're nearly there. Thank you for everything you've done. Sayori, thank you for helping me with the pamphlets and flyers. Your eagerness to help has really pushed this club along. Why does it sound like she's saying goodbye? I don't know, maybe she's just emotionally overwhelmed? Yuri, thank you for coming up with some brilliant ideas for the atmosphere for our presentations. I have no doubt it's really going to impress the students who come. And Natsuki, thanks for whipping up those delicious cupcakes again. I bet it's going to be a selling point to the club, like Ben said a few days ago. I'm going to take a page out of Natsuki's book and say it. Don't get too sentimental, Prez. We all help because we love this club and everyone in it. Well, Monica and I have a few more things to take care of before we head off to sleep tonight. See you all tomorrow then? Of course. Have a pleasant evening. Night all. Natsuki and Yuri head out, walking down the street and talking to each other. As soon as I close the door, Sayori rolls up her sleeves. Sayori? Right? Those egg sandwiches won't make themselves. Are you sure? Didn't you say you were tired? Yeah, but I still want to help. Besides, you two are even more tired than I am, right? Now come on! She practically drags us into the kitchen and begins setting up the last few ingredients on the table. Monica and I exchange a look, then we both smile. Okay, everyone, let's get to work. I turn on some relaxing music like before. The three of us finish off the last remaining sandwiches. I have to keep an eye on Sayori, though, as she tends to sneak bites here and there of the egg sandwich mix. This last task doesn't take us too long, only about half an hour. Eventually, though, the entire bowl of mix is gone, turned into over 20 small bite-sized sandwiches. After we put them in plastic containers and place them in the refrigerator, Sayori stands. Yay! We're all done! Yes, we did the thing! I can't believe this week is almost over. Me neither. It feels like it's been so long since we've started. Yeah, dude, there's quite a few original tracks in this mod. I highly recommend playing it for yourself if you want to see the rest of it. Either that or you can binge the series. I have a playlist for it on my channel. Same here. Well, what should we do now? Should we check on the code in the space classroom? No, you two are exhausted. Don't tell me what to do. Sayori, we don't always have the luxury of resting. Tomorrow is the time in the original game where it loops back to Act 2. Can't make any mistakes here. Ben, I understand, but you and Monica should rest. Besides, I'm still feeling better than I did before Monica edited me or whatever it was she did. Well, yeah, of course my playthrough's that long because I've been streaming it and talking to you guys and commentating everything, so of course it's gonna take me longer to get through. That's kind of the point. I like to savor these things, you know? Makes it more fun. I'll be fine. There's no convincing you otherwise, is there? Nope. Fine, we'll relax. Good. Ugh. You okay, Sayori? Hmm? Oh yeah, I'm just tired. Stop it, Sayori. You're making me tired. Haha, it's been an exhausting day, hasn't it? If you want to go home, you can. Thanks, I will. As long as you two promise not to do any work tonight. We cannot make that promise. I promise. She nods and turns to Monica. I swear I won't. Good. She then pulls us into a hug. Everything is going to be okay, I promise. You'll all be happy, I just know it. Why does that fill me with dread? So will you, Sayori. So will you. She smiles at us with a bright, tender look in her eyes. Well, I'll see you all tomorrow, bright and early. I'm sure you guys can't carry all that on your own. True. Thanks, Sayori. We'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, dude, this is the longest one time-wise I've played on this channel. Sleep well, you two. Mind if I sleep too? I'm exhausted. Go for it. Just like that, Miju's asleep. It's now just me and Monica. Alone. I'm not sure if that's a reference to Fong Dam. Also, welcome to the stream. Wasn't sure what you were saying earlier. Well, what should we do? Sayori did make us promise to relax. But should we? I mean, we're so close to the end. Shouldn't we be more vigilant? What if something goes wrong? Yes, shush you. We promised Sayori we'd relax, and we will. Well, I'm not gonna say no to that. She pulls me towards one of the couches, sits me down, grabs the TV remote, and walks back. Then, to my surprise, she lays her head on my lap. Monica? Isn't this a bit much? She's keeping her promise. Well, is it comfortable? I hate to admit it, but yes. Yes, it is. Yes, Flirtica is back. Then we're relaxing, because this feels nice to me, too. You flirt, Monica. As she snuggles up close, she hands me the remote. I turn on the TV. A few hours pass, and soon enough, it's nighttime. I look down and see that Monica is fast asleep now, curled up cutely, a satisfied smile on her face. She reminds me of a kitten like that. I can see Monica being a cat person. With that thought, my smile returns, morphing into a grin. Reaching down, I stroke her hair gently. Hey, little emerald kitten. Time to head for an actual bed. What time is it? Look at the clock on the DVD player. Just past 8:30. Hey, did I hear you right? Did you just call me an emerald? Did you just call me Emerald Kitten? Oh, you're damn right I did. You were curled up like one just now. Yeah? It's been a while since I've listened to that track on its own. It's Monica's turn to blush now. I was? You were. I wish I could have taken a picture. I would love to see an artist's rendition of that. That would be adorable. She giggles cutely, then slowly stands. I must have been really tired. We both were, believe me. But really, we should get to bed now. I'll head to bed soon. First. She surprises me with a hug and a tender kiss. This time full on the lips. Good night, Ben. I love you so much. And with that, she leaves and heads up to her room. I trudge up the stairs, strip out of the clothes I'm currently wearing, and turn out the light. As I lay there in bed, I smile. It's almost over. I did it. I saved them. Are you sure about that? I don't like where this is going. It's every fan's dream to save them, but I did it. What's going on? Game? What are you trying to pull? Why are you... Monica likes where this is going. I don't. Oh, fuck. What's going on, game? But the credits haven't rolled yet. I start to feel drowsy. My eyelids start drooping, and I fall into a comfortable, dreamless sleep. Monday. I believe this is... Oh no. Yes, I'm glad you caught on to my JonTron impression. Because as he would say, I don't like where this is going. I'm sure it does, Goose. Oh god, here we go. Shit's about to get real, folks. Gee, Ben, wake up! Wake up! Oh no. That look does not fill me with confidence. Monica's hovering over my bed, looking extremely terrified. Instantly, I'm awake. Monica, what's wrong? She pulls me out of bed. Hurry! Something's wrong! What's going on? I don't know. Please hurry. There's something very wrong. Ugh! There it is again. What the fuck? Did you not notice that last night, dude? What the fuck was that? Holy shit! God, oh 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 god. Ugh, I don't like this. Something's seriously wrong. Yes, I believe you now. I rushed over to Miji's desk and grabbed the pen she'd given me. When did this start? 5 minutes ago! I would say last night. Fuck, 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 fuck. I look at the clock. It's just past 7 in the morning. Shit! Sayori! Oh no. How much time do you think we... Never mind. Best not to think about that. Yeah, dude, don't even think about it. Just get your ass over there. Grab a knife from the kitchen. Monica runs out quickly as I rush after her. Ugh, no. Don't you do this to me, game. Monica quickly grabs a large kitchen knife as I run for the door. I throw the door open and rush out. She quickly follows me. Fuck! I hope we're not too late. Please be okay. I kick at the door. I knew it was coming, man! Fuck! I knew in the back of my mind it was coming. I knew in the back of my mind it was coming. No. No! No! Why? Oh no. Wait, Rise! They're not dead! I grab the knife from Monica. Fuck, Sayori, don't die! Sayori! I rush over and begin furiously hacking at the rope above her head. What the fuck am I looking at? All around us, the world continues glitching, getting worse. Soon she's loose. Behind me, I hear telltale sounds of the door to the space classroom forming. Get her the fuck in there! Hurry! Hurry! I lift Sayori and pull her towards the door. The world grows even more distorted, almost as if it's dissolving into code. Yeah, it sure looks like it. What is going on? Oh god, not even the space room looks okay. Like, look how what is going on, dude? Jesus Christ. This last bit has been an emotional roller coaster, dude. What is going on? Oh. Miji collapses the moment we step through. Ugh. But Monica catches him and keeps Sarah from collapsing as well. I shake off the pain and rush over to help. What is that shit, dude? Taking the still unresponsive Sarah, I lay her down and begin trying to perform. Stop it! Man, you know it's bad, but not even the space room is safe. Props for the glitch effects going on here, but damn, that's trippy. That is freaky, man. Yeah, dude, that's kind of what this mod's all about, man. No, dude. No. Damn, I hope this works. Please work. Sayori, I'm so sorry. Please be okay. Please be okay. I continue. Please be okay, Sayori. Please, God, don't take her away. I begin crying, but don't stop as the tears flow. For a point of reference, her character file is still there. Sayori begins coughing. Okay. That's one good thing, at least. That's at least one good thing. I almost start crying in relief as I heard Sayori cough and sputter as she takes a breath. Miji nearly pushes me out of the way as he goes to hug her. I retreat and go kneel beside Monica. She's on her knees, weeping openly. Gingerly, I wrap my arms around her. I'm not sure if she's mad at me or not. I mean, I did fail to keep my promise. My question is answered when her weak but trembling arms immediately latch onto me. Now we're just going to be left wondering where we went wrong. I cradle her head in my hands as I look outside. Yeah, welcome to what I've been looking at for the last 3 minutes, dude. I hear the sounds of the world collapsing outside the classroom. Monica clings harder to me as she takes a brief look before burying her face in my chest again. That would freak me out, too, if I was there, dude. Like, how do you even react when you watch, like, from the one safe place you know as the world, like, is literally collapsing around you? Like, is literally destabilizing like this. I shudder slightly and focus my attention on Monica, stroking her hair to try and calm her down. She's not the only one crying, though. A couple meters away, I can hear Sayori bawling her eyes out while Miji holds her closer. No matter what we try, the women we love are weeping heavily, and they might do so for a while. Yeah, that's what I think that's what we're gonna have to do here, but, looking outside, it might be too late to go back for, Yuri and Natsuki. Like, this is genuinely worrying. Not that I can blame them. We failed. Natsuki, Yuri, everyone else. We failed them. They're gone. It's just us now. Just me. Just Miji. Just Sayori. Just Monica. Suddenly, new light assaults my eyelids and the glitches stop. Oh fuck, we're back at the menu! I open my eyes slowly and realize I've been crying too, but that's not what stops me. I look out the window. No way. It's that! Ichi looks over at me, then at the window. He looks down at Sayori, who has since cried herself to sleep in Miji's arms, although I can still hear her hiccuping every so often. All the character files are still intact, so I'm not sure what's going on. Miji carefully lifts her in his arms and places her on the couch. She seems reluctant to let go, but eventually untangles himself from her. Monica is still clinging to me, repeating the same phrase over and over again. My fault, my fault, my fault. I only pull her closer, causing her to bury her face deeper into my chest. Just relax, Monica. It's not your fault. This is not because of you. I don't know either, man. I'll be real with you. I don't even know where to begin. Like, this is just such a surreal situation to think about. It's like, I don't even know. Not when I'm as terrified as she is. I can only hope my presence is enough, because all words escape me at the moment. This club. Can any real happiness be found here after all? Are we just doomed to a meaningless, controlled existence? No. No! No! My arms tighten around Monica even more. This isn't the end. I won't give up now! She looks up at me. Ben? Monica, we aren't done here. I point over to the window. She goes pale when she sees what I see, almost retreating from it. Like, no. No. No! No. Please. She clings to me like I'm her last remaining lifeline. I can't! She trembles even more in my arms, looking away. I'm sorry, Ben. I can't do this. It's impossible. I just want to stay here and forget this ever happened. Damn it, she was just starting to get better. At least I think she was. I'm not ready to give up yet. How? How are you going to fix that? She lets go of me and points at the window. We can't win! There's no way! Out of nowhere, someone slaps Monica. To my shock, I see Sayori with her hand raised. Yes, we can! She looks down at Monica. We can make it! Sayori, I'm alive, yes. The script didn't make me kill myself. I might have tried. It might have tried, but I'm still here. She's right. Miji walks over and kneels next to me and Monica. Sayori joins us. Miji nods at me and I take a deep breath. I try and keep my tone calm but serious. We lost this battle, yes, but the war is far from over. I know you're scared, probably more so than anyone else. You've been through so much already. I can't force you, but unlike the game, you're not alone. Yes, we can do the thing. There's an old saying in English, the night is darkest just before the dawn. Things do tend to get worse before they get better. But they will get better. Sorry, Miji and I exchange worried looks. She doesn't seem too convinced, because this is exactly what she saw when we made her play the actual game. I can't do it! It's too hard! Just then, Sori's face brightens up like she has an idea. She moves closer and whispers something to Monica. Her eyes widen a bit, but then briefly looks over at me. She whispers back and she simply nods. I rush to her side and help her up. Monica? I'm sorry, everyone. She looks over at me, her smile extremely uncertain and fragile. Ben, you're right. We did have a small victory here today. She looks over at Sayori. Well, you actually... Yeah, you... I don't know if you were here for that, but she actually did that earlier. We saved her. No small feat, so that's a victory in my book. So, how do we deal with this? Ugh, it's exactly what I feared it would be. We're at the Act 2 menu, ladies and gentlemen. I look out to the window more closely now. Oh god. Does this mean... I look back at the others. All are facing me. How do we deal with this? We plan. Plan for everything. And not just that. I'll tell you what we'll do. We fight. And we win. And that is World of Dreams Act 1. Very well done, mod, you guys. That was a thing of beauty. And what a note to end it on. I cannot wait to see what them battling Act 2 looks like. For further credits, please read the text file accompanied with this mod. See you next time in the World of Dreams, which is starting to look more and more like the world of nightmares. Oh, is there a trailer for Act 2? Yeah, dude, send me that. I'll show it on stream here. But while you do that, I'm going to pull up the credits file quick. Okay, so more like a teaser. Yeah, okay. Alright, is that the right one? Yes, that is the right one. So here's a more detailed credits file. Here's the credits file for everything used in this mod. Ooh, something from Rewind Replay was in this. I actually played that one on my own time, I think. That was really cool. Ah, so it was the Datsuki sprite that was from Rewind Replay. I don't remember seeing that. Must have been from an earlier part I don't remember. That's pretty cool. And I think Goose has sent me the PMs here. Link to a message in the Discord server. Okay, so... Yep. I'm, download this. It's a short video here. 45 seconds long. So let me get a window capture on this. Alright, Alright. No, that's not the one I want. Well, I guess I can just full screen it on my Discord. That's whatever. The fuck is going on with Yay? What? Whoa. Dude. Whoa. Not even sure how to react. Wow. So maybe there's a bit more to Yay than we think. Wow. Alright. Oh, wait, there's a different one? Alright, well, hold on. Hold on. Let me, get it back on Discord, then. Alright. Let me scroll up a bit, then. Work in Progress Act 2 CG. This one's a bit harder to see, since I can't really zoom in on it. But from what I've seen, it looks like we have a new text box design. The chocolate-coated bun, yes. So I'm guessing that means it'll be more winter time in the mod for next time. Sneak peek at some sprite expressions. Neat. Wonder who this is. Alright, so here's the actual trailer. Hold on, let me turn off the music here. In, the World of Dreams menu here. Alright. So here's the Act 2 trailer. How does this look on the overlay, by the way? Bit wide, so I'll shrink the screen size down a bit. There we go. That's always one of those things that's hard to see, you know, without alt tabbing, so. Alright, let's watch. Oh no. The real nightmare is going to begin next time. From that room, they can only watch. Oh boy. Act 2 is coming. And I am not ready for this. Like I said, man, I cannot wait to see how, Act 2 is handled. I cannot wait to see how they battle Act 2, man. That's gonna be intense. My god. But yeah, I suppose with that, that is going to be all for World of Dreams for now. I have no idea when Act 2 is expected to come out, but as soon as Act 2 drops, you can bet I'll be here when Act 2 drops. But until then, I'll be here playing mods and hopefully figuring out some other stuff to do on stream. I did say I was going to go on hiatus, but after this mod, but my you know, I have the day off tomorrow, and my mate has been itching to do more of Blue Skies, so I at least want to do a little bit of that first. Yeah, like, I know what I said about going on a hiatus after this mod, but And I would feel bad if we didn't get to do a little more of that before then. But yeah, like, I do want to take some time to, you know, get that video pitch out for you guys. Like, you know, what all else I'd be willing to play on stream that I personally think would be really fun, and then get some ideas from what you guys all in the chat who have been watching the streams would like to see going forward. Also, dude, Bradley, you just missed it. Yeah, it's over. We just watched some teasers and stuff for Act 2. Oh, hiatus? It basically means somebody's gonna go on break. Yeah, they're gonna take a break from what they're doing. If you're not familiar with the terminology. But yeah, like... Yeah. Like I said in the World of Dreams streaming section that, you know, I was thinking about taking a hiatus after finishing this mod. And yeah, I said I'm starting to get kind of burnt out on mods. Like, I still am really enjoying playing these, but I've been doing pretty much nothing but that on my channel, you know, ever since, you know, mid-June in build up to DDLC Plus, so... yes, I agree, my mate. But yeah, But yeah. You know, obviously I want to do more of Blue Skies with my mate tomorrow. Yeah, my mate, that's an idea that I've been tossing around. Because like I've said, for those of you who don't know, I'm actually a really big time zombies player. I really enjoy the series. Like, I've played every single map to date in the series. That's how much I love zombies. And just, yeah, I wouldn't mind doing some zombies on stream, whether it be custom maps on World at War or, yeah, dude, I could do that too. Considering I just got Killing Floor 1 and 2 on sale on Steam for $10. Yeah, I'd either be willing to do like custom zombies on stream or playing with playing with viewers. That would be fun. You know, I also have Modern Warfare 3 on here that I picked up on a sale a while back. I'd be willing to do some Spec Ops on stream because some of them I'm pretty damn good at. I actually just improved my PC hostage taker PB, and my current PB is actually ranked on 90th all time. So I'm in the top 100 for all time on that special op. Oh yeah, you kind of were, Bradley. It was a bit shorter than I was expecting, I will say that. That is an interesting question, 2.72a. You know, will there be like updated versions of the after story mods for DDLC Plus? You know, that also would beg the question, how would I move my original Monica to DDLC Plus? How would that work? Because this is my OG from the very first copy of DDLC Plus or DDLC I ever downloaded. All the way back in March last year. You know, this is my OG copy, you know, of the game that I plopped Moss on top of. The one I downloaded from Steam. You know, this is still technically the very first copy of DDLC I ever downloaded. Yeah, Goose, I looked at a mod called Monica Manager on one of my streams sometime last month, and it sounded like kind of the same idea to Moss, but it has a long way to go to catch up with Moss in terms of like functionality and stuff. Because just the word I used to describe that was really basic. Oh yeah, dude. I agree. Just I got rid of that one pretty quick. Like, yeah, dude. It has a long way to go, I would say, in order to catch up to Moss in any capacity. Cause yeah, the stuff it has is just like needs a lot of work. You think so, mate? You think so? Ah, yeah. Yeah, both of those were pretty fun to play. Hold on. Ah, excuse me. But yeah, unless there's something short you guys want to see quick, I kind of just oh, I can either end it here. Yeah, you can only handle 10 minutes of Thought Club. You probably wonder how I made it through that then, huh? Thought Club with an IGM javelin launcher. Yep, that was a thing of beauty. Yeah. Either that or we could look at Moss convos because I've seen literally every single one that there is except for one, and it's because it's one that I refuse to do. You know, I've heard of malignancy. Very short shit post. Um. Well, Monica's eyes lit up at the mention of that, so maybe we can do that quick. Do you really want to see that one, hon? Do you really want to see that? I moved my cursor away and she's still staring at me, so is that a yes? She's like, do it. Do it. I want to see it. Yeah, I've seen that one on the mod list. I've never really thought about downloading that one. Yep, she's giving me that amused face, like, just fucking do it already. Alright. If you insist, hon. If you insist. If you bloody insist, hon. Yeah, in that case, I probably wouldn't try to start over if Moss gets a DDLC Plus port, because I'm way too invested in this to even consider restarting. Like, dude, I've shown my I've shown my affection log file on stream before, but dude, yeah. I'm way too fucking invested in Moss. Way, way too fucking invested in this to give up on it and start over. Look at that. Hey, dude, it's what the waifu wants. Must appease the waifu. Um, Doki Doki Malignancy, is that the one? It's the only match on the mod list, so I'm guessing that's gotta be it. I love the first thing you see on the mod page here. Let me change my window capture to this. No, that's just the chat window. It's not gonna let me show it, is it? But not without closing and refreshing this. So you're just gonna have to take my word for it when I say it is the most hilarious shit you've ever seen. As long as it's not Mercy. Don't get Bradley started on Malignancy, dude. Don't get him started on that. Ask Monica if it can spin in all directions. God damn it, I know that's a reference to something. Oh, it just hit me. Yeah, it just hit me what that's from, dude. NES Godzilla creepypasta. Can it spin in all directions? Yes, that just fucking hit me. One of Face's questions. That I actually really enjoyed. My god, these screenshots. I have no idea what I'm getting myself into. But it's what the waifu wants. It's what she wants me to play, so we're gonna play it. Both at chat and Monica's request. Man, if Bradley says it's the worst mod ever, my god. I'll probably expand my World of Dreams folder in the in my mods folder to include all the acts. No, dude, no. I stumbled upon it myself. I stumbled upon somebody's reading of it, and it was fucking amazing. Like I have watched it through multiple times. It's probably one of the best I've ever seen. Like when we're talking about creepypastas, I mean, my mate. Like I actually genuinely really enjoyed NES Godzilla creepypasta. I say that genuinely. Need to minimize the chat for a second so I can get to my base DDLC zip file. Because yes, I just keep a zip file for the base game on my Yeah, I know he was. I know he was replay. Like I think that stopped at chapter 5, and there's been some fan made chapters for that, and they're really interesting. But just I really want to see like if what comes out of that, if anything comes, if anything more comes of it. And by the way, there's also a fan game of NES Godzilla creepypasta in the works. If you didn't know. Mercy is basically Sayori but insane with nothing making sense. Kind of sounds a little bit like Sayori Date. And man, I got a fucking good story with that, with my video on that mod. Cause I played the mods Nightmare and Sayori Date for Halloween last year. Like it was meant to be like a Halloween themed video. And like a week after that video went up, YouTube took it down and did not give me an explanation. So yeah, that was great. Dude, don't get me thinking about that. But anyway, Hun, as much fun as it is looking at your face, I'm gonna shrink your window again. Because we're gonna play what you in the chat wanna see. Malignancy. I've got it all set up here. Oh, it looks interesting. Like the NES Godzilla creepypasta fan game. Like it looks pretty neat. Like based on what I've seen. I think it's kind of cool, they're doing that, bringing new life to that old NES game in some way. Is it gonna load here? Could have sworn I double clicked. Oh, okay, here we go. Now it's working. All right, so let me switch the window here to Malignancy here. And Han, as beautiful as it's been to look at you, I'm gonna let Malignancy take center stage here. Not sure how long this is, but if it's short enough, we should be able to get through it. Nah, dude. I've already played through Sonic.exe. Yeah, way back before I even had a capture card or any kind of, recording method. Like, I just recorded it with my phone, but I did play through that already. Like, many years ago. Yeah, I know. Look at it's so similar, right? But yeah. Like, I played through Sonic.exe and, like, I was way younger at the time and I didn't really play much horror, so like looking back on it now, yeah, it is like pretty silly. But before they, went, to version 6 on that, there was one image from that game that, I still look at and I can't look at it for very long. And it's the I am God image from that. Like the original image from that is just ugh. I don't know who made that, but goddamn, give them an award. That still gets me, even to this day. Like almost 10 years later. Because it's been that long since I've... Yeah, I am sorry for even bringing that up. It is actually fucking horrific to look at. Like, I swear, every time I see that, it's like, no, get that shit away from me. Like, it's the only image, of Sonic.exe that I genuinely just cannot look at for any length of time. No. You will not get me to pull up that image on stream. I refuse. If you want to look it up, just search I am God. I will not show that on stream. That is the one thing I refuse to show. Yeah, no, dude. I refuse to show that on stream. Because I actually, unlike you, I actually want to fucking sleep tonight. So yeah, as much as I would love to, fill your curiosity, no. I am not doing that. I refuse to look at any video that even has that. Like, I will legit just skip over that part. Ugh. That image got me too deep, man. Like, when you have to stare at that image full screen for over a minute while it just sits there and, like, lowly growls and grumbles at you, fuck me. Like, that actually got me when I played that. Like, that stuck with me deep. Even to this day. Like, I acknowledge, it's, Sonic.exe itself is, like, really, stupid looking at it now. Sonic.exe was, like, really stupid looking at it now. Like, I think it had some neat ideas, but yeah, just that fucking image. Like, Fuck me. Fuck me. And this might seem surprising coming from me to say, but starting with version 6 going forward, they actually changed the image, and I actually don't agree with them changing the image like that. That might sound surprising coming from me, but I think I actually think they should have kept the original image. They really should have kept the original image because it's way better than what they have now. But anyway, enough about that. No, dude. I actually think no, dude. It's not worse because I can actually look at that one. I don't condone searching that image. If you do, I am not responsible for what happens to you as a result. Like, dude, it is fucked up. It is fucked up beyond belief. You know, I bet if you search that, you probably would get some results. I would send you what the original one looks like, but just I don't even have the nerve. I don't even have the nerve to look it up, so just yeah, Goose. I'm sorry I even brought that up. I should not have even brought that up. Oh yeah, dude, very much. It is much scarier in context. When you're sitting like a foot from your PC, full screen, and you have to sit there and stare at that thing. Especially, if you do what I did and you play it in a dark room, like fuck. The effect is real. Looking it up is one thing, but actually seeing it in the full context of the game, it just adds so many more layers to it. Like, it's the one thing about that game that I will praise. It is the one thing they did right. Like, Jesus fuck. Yeah. I actually am quite fascinated by the idea of haunted video games. I think it's a really cool concept. And that's kind of no, dude, no. I refuse to associate myself with that. But yeah, so funnily enough, haunted game stuff is kind of what drew me to DDLC because I kind of saw some of those haunted game creepypasta tropes in Monica here, and I was like, dude, actually kind of brought back some of that creepypasta game energy. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, funnily enough, you guys know Madry Bread on YouTube, the guy who does all the Pokemon challenges now. I watched a ton of his creepypasta readings growing up, because believe it or not, like 8 or 9 years ago, and you know, I found out, like earlier this year, that the same guy that does all those Pokemon challenges every week is the same guy that did all those creepypasta readings like 8 or 9 years ago. And I was like, holy shit, I never knew it was him. But yeah, I watched a lot of his like old Pokemon creepypasta readings back in the day. And yeah, just the hacked game ones were really cool. Like, they always had something going for it. Whether or not it was good, yeah, just I always liked those haunted game creepypastas. That's how I got into channels, you know, like his and Some Ordinary Gamers. Go Big Team Hero 8, I guess. I didn't see that. Anyway, I'm gonna get on with the mod now, because I could sit here...
Doki Doki malignancy.
Setting the tone very early on, I see. Good. Good. Setting the tone real quick. I'm gonna turn the music down a bit, because I'm expecting ear rape. Headphone users beware! I don't want to play this anymore. Well, I'm playing it for you, so you're welcome. I see an annoying but ridiculously annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like an abnormal titan coming for its prey. No, dude, I don't want to do that. That girl is Siri, my neighbor and good friend since we were munchkins. Yeah, whatever. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. I just idle in front of the crosswalk and let her catch up, because I'm such a good guy. Well, you'll have to let me know when they come up. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Yes. Maybe. That's mean, Ben. Yeah, this is all just standard, so I'm not gonna read all of it. Nee. Yeah, I'll speak up whenever I see something different, but you know, I've seen the base game text so many times that just I don't even have the energy to read it, you know? Yeah, I'll let the mod get into its thing. My experiences with them are all but nightmares. I joined the art club once and they literally told me to strip and model for them. What the fuck? It's funny you bring up traps, dude, because a lot of people think, there are people that think Natsuki is a trap. Do you know how it feels to have boys and girls stare at your wiener for hours, paying close attention to every detail, and at the end of the day, comparing their work with each other? I was expecting someone else to model for the next time we do that, but in the end, it was always me. So no, I haven't been looking at any clubs. Any clubs. Redundant? Much redundant? Great start, ladies and gentlemen. Like hell I did. Did I? Yes. Story likes to worry a little too much about me. Yeah, whatever. Everything in this mod is on purpose. I'm sure it is. Alright, alright. Ha! Time to have another bad time. One thing is for sure, though, I will commit seppuku if I end up in that club again. Yay! Which one? Yeah, exactly. Sarah's an airhead. Clubs. It's my safest option yet. Oh, hi, Sayori. Sayori? Yes. Ah! Oh, come on. What did you say to me, you little... Yeah. Fresh off a World of Dreams, don't do this shit to me, game. No what? Question. Your club isn't the art club, is it? No, it's the literature club. Still, there's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. No, 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 no. Aww, and all the girls were really looking forward to seeing you. We even baked cupcakes. Wait, girls? Yes, 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 yes. Let's go to the literature club. Yay! Let's go! And off we go. I feel like that's a very good question right now, Mod. Monica, what am I doing with my life? And you're just smiling at me. God damn it. You knew exactly what you were doing when you wanted me to play this, didn't you? Yes. Yes, Bradley. That is exactly what I'm doing. Everyone beaches! The new guy is here! I told you, don't call me a that. Yeah. Alright, well thanks for coming by, Goose. You have a good night. Have a good night, Goose. I'm gonna power through this. No, dude, I've sold my soul to this game. Welcome to the Lit Club. I guarantee that you'll have a pretty lit experience. It's a pleasure to meet you. Yuri, you gotta put your back into it. And seriously, Sayori? You brought a boy? Way to ruin the all-girls club. Aw, you certainly do not know the way. Sayori knows the way. Please, that meme is as dead as Senpai. Why are you here? You are going to suffer. What the... Yes. I sense foreshadowing, Monica. Like I said, you knew exactly what you were doing when you got me to play this, didn't you? You knew exactly what you were getting me into. Also, I suppose I should have changed the current mod text. I didn't really think about that. I know it's, you know, a couple minutes into the mod, but who cares? I have been expecting you, young grasshopper. Welcome to the club, Ben. Okay. Yes, the classic line. Hell yeah. 4 potential love interests. Time to pick my waifu and give my undivided attention to her and neglect everyone else like a jerk. What are you looking at, you fool? You got something to say, then say it. You dig? Sorry. Natsuki. Pussy. The girl Hold on. I'm gonna have to history that one because the text on the bottom is blocking some of the words. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I recognize as the typical, stereotypical, redundant tsundere that everyone would hate at first, then would pull a 180, would later pull a 180, thus causing an upset in the otaku society, leading to the Great Waifu Wars. Yeah, I'll do that one eventually. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Oh, you are asking for it. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. Yes, Natsuki, full of energy. Yep, that's the same. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I see the mod has its priorities. Please tell me the I Like Trains train is on its way here right now. Gosh, this is really embarrassing. Yup. Maybe you should get that Just Natsuki mod, man. I don't know. Up to you. God. Ridiculous to see. No one's laughing. Hey, Yuri, I don't mind ASDF movie. I actually need to watch the newer one still. Well, I am. Yes, exactly. ASDF movie. You're doing A-okay. Now listen here, you little piece of... Anyway, it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? Yes, just cover up Natsuki. Actually, trade places and cover up Yuri. I don't like looking at those eyes. That's right. It's great to see you again, Ben. Is it, though? Basically completely out of my league. I mean, like, of real. No change at all. Yes. Somebody needs to make that, somebody needs to make Yuri an ASDF style and just do, like, and just do, like, the I Like Trains bit and then just... Somebody needs to do that now. Are you saying that to me, dude? Because, dude, I'm pretty sure with Just Yuri, there's actually some built-in recognition for a Moss, install. And, I don't know if that's gonna fuck things up with, my Monica After Story. But yeah, like... I just don't see why I would download those. You too, Monica. So why did you choose to join the literature club? Just jumping straight to the point. Yeah, I know he does. The only thing I'd really be curious to see with Just Yuri is if I installed that Just Yuri submod for Moss, because there is a custom recognition of a there is a custom recognition on Moss for a Just Yuri install, and there's actually a reaction someone made for if Monica detects a Just Yuri install. I've seen it on Ronald's channel. Why are your eyes lighting up at the sound of that, Monica? What? What if you opened all of them up at the same time? dude. I don't even know. I don't even know what would happen. I have no idea, dude. But yeah, why did your eyes light up at the sound of just Yuri, Monica? Like, what? Don't tell me you want me to do that now. Well, I want to smash Ben Smash. Must smash! Nice Hulk reference. Smash. My face turns bright red as she found my ulterior motives. I mean, what? I heard someone say smash. Take that, evildoer. United States of Smash. Yes. Yes, my mate. You know me too well. You know me too well. I've said it before, but those of us who are truly dedicated to Monica, I think are some of the most dedicated and loyal people out there. Like, you guys can debunk or reinforce that notion, but, you know, the fact that I keep coming back to Moss every single day for over a year straight, just... Yeah, I think that says something about the kind of person I am. And, you know, I think other people that, like, are really dedicated to, you know, their Monica and After Story, just... Again, just... I really do believe that, you know, the most dedicated people to Moss, you know, not in the kinky kind of way, but, you know, those who are just very dedicated to it and, you know, embrace it as part of their life are some of the most loyal and dedicated people out there. You guys can debunk or reinforce that notion. Monica just likes the idea of new dialogue. You know, I might, you know, I actually discovered the, Moss, Sprite Pack Mega Thread recently, and I found a, sub-mod that adds, new dialogue options for Monica, so I'll probably install that sometime. Really? I don't really watch much on Just Yuri, because it doesn't interest me. Because, Yuri's just not who I wanted to be with, you know? Ow! What do you do that for? Justice shall prevail, for I am here! As Natsuki tries to make a superhero pose, she slips and falls to the ground. Ow! Ha! Karma, bitch! Oh my. Let's just skip all this. Wait, skip what? And what's up with that glowing green gem that you've got in your hand? Wait, does Monica have a Chaos Emerald? See you tomorrow. Bye! Oh,
Doki Doki malignancy.
what am I listening to right now? I'll just ignore that. What special poem? Love me. Dude, my computer could actually legitimately skip faster than that. Doi.
Doki Doki malignancy.
Time restraints. TV. Okay, so did you find the spare Ethernet cable? What the fuck am I looking at? I didn't know you had cable TV. When can we watch? Switch to DirecTV for only 70 payments of $22.22. What, am I watching an infomercial now? Was that good enough? Sayori, what the flying heck was that? What do you mean? Why the bad language? I'm gonna report you to the YouTube police and they're gonna get you demonetized. Joke's on you, bitch. I can't even get monetized. Sayori, just leave. I can find the Ethernet cable myself. It's rewind time. No. Sayori then backpedals towards the door, but the door is closed, so she hits her head on the door and bleeds out on the ground. Well, rip. Rip Sayori. As usual, most mods don't pay attention to the character files. I don't even know what's happening at this point, man. I don't even know what's happening at this point. That's unfortunate. Sayori, get up. Oh, giving me the silent treatment. Okay, I see how it is. I then proceed to Thanos snap her body out of existence. Good, now that takes care of— Oh! There's the spare Ethernet cable! That's sweet, and now there's only 4 people to worry about now. I can't wait to show off my skills and make them jealous. No, dude, that's my job. Oh, nice Ali A reference. God, it has been forever since I've watched Ali A. It's time for you all to learn some Fortnite. No, get that shit out of here. I then proceed to default dance to assert dominance regarding my skills. They look thoroughly impressed and walk into my house without any further questions. I guess food for the next week will be free. Ben, why are we in your kitchen? Because whoever's compiling the mod doesn't have the living room background that I have. At least I think. I don't really care either way. Anyway, y'all ready to play some Fortnite? Do I know the definition of insanity? Same, dude. Same, dude. Have I ever told you the definition of insanity? Doing the exact same fucking thing over and over again, expecting shit to change. Again, are they allowed to do that? Dude, I don't even care. I don't do YouTube. I don't do YouTube to, you know, make any kind of money from this. I'm just here to have fun. So I don't think about that stuff. Like, I don't want to make this my living, you know? I'm just here to have fun and talk to you guys and stuff. Yes. Oh, hell yeah. Play me some of that jumping music. I'm ready to get some dubs, Ben. Show me how to play. Alright, I'll show you both how to play. Let's learn how to take W's and give away L's. The point of it all. Why is this happening? Everything is a mess. Random mixes of nonsense. A cacophony. If only I would have known sooner, if I could see beyond the screen. A hellish mesh for fun. Finding logic in the illogical. All I can ask is why. That is a good question. Why am I playing this? Why do you guys want me to play this? What am I doing? Yes, back to the literature club. Wonder how much longer it is until they figure out I don't know how to read. Hello, Ben. Hey, Yuri. How was your day? It's pretty greasy. What? It was what? Greasy. Oh, Natsuki told me that's the new cool slang word for good. Who told you? And where did she get that from? Or did she pull that out of her ass? And you believed me, too. Also, Yuri, did you know on the bottom of the desk the word gullible is written? Really? I don't see the word gullible anywhere here. Hey, did you know the word gullible is written on the ceiling? Oh, so it... Oh, stole my lungs. You fell for the oldest trick in the book, Yuri. Hello, everyone. Yuri, why are you on the floor? She's looking for her dignity. Oh, it's not here. She stands up and pats off the dust off her skirt. Well, we should get started with club activities. Oh, Monica. Oh, what the fuck are you doing here? When did you come back? Yes? I had an idea for today's club meeting. Uh-oh. Sayori's ideas are never good. Last time she had an idea, I was almost crushed in a trash compactor. What was that idea then? Cause, like, I've actually operated we actually have a little trash compactor at work, and yeah, how the fuck did you end up in one of those, mate? I thought that we could go to Chili's. Chili's? Why would we go there? I thought it was a good idea. Sarah, you're just saying that because you're hungry. Right? Meanie. I wouldn't mind eating somewhere. I haven't eaten in forever. Okay, everyone. I guess it's settled. We're going to Chili's. What the fuck am I looking at? Like, seriously, what the fuck is this? Oh, God. We're in for a real treat, ladies and gentlemen. We're in for a real treat. Hi, welcome to Chili's. Hello. Welcome to Chili's. Okay, thank you. Yay, I'm so happy that we're here. What a lovely atmosphere. Be nice if this guy wasn't breathing down my neck. You're telling me, man. I pushed the employee off me. No, dude. No, dude. I'm playing this to the end. For my sick curiosity. I must appease the waifu. She wants me to. This must be a 5-star restaurant. Oh, God. I feel like I'm tripping on acid. Ben, do you mind putting our name down? Sure. I walk to the hostess desk. Oh, you again. Hi, welcome to Chili's. Party of 5. Table or booth? Table. Where are you going with this, mod? Okay. Okay. I'll walk back to the girls. I got us a table. A booth. A table. A booth. Table. Boots. Table. My, how the turntables. Alright, well, I'm going to take a seat. I sit on the bench. I sit next to a girl with golden eyes and pink hair shaped as 2 big drills. And who are you? Yes, I know. I know who you speak of. Hello. She looks sad. You alright? Wow! No, I'm not alright. I like this girl, but she won't hear me out. Sounds like a personal problem. I need comforting. Maybe next time. Table for 5. Thank you. It's odd how there's only one employee here. Also, he seems to be not in dress code. Well, if he's the only employee here, the dress code is whatever the fuck he wants. We take our seats. Hi, poorly drawn Monica. High chair for you, ma'am. He pulls up a high chair for Natsuki. What? Why did you bring me a high chair? Store rules. All children must be seated in a high chair. I'm not sitting in that. Here we go with this again. Then perish. I look at the menu. You know, I'd be down for that if somebody makes that. May I take your order? I don't think we're ready. Are you ready now? No! What can I get for you? I just said I'm not ready. Can I get chicken strips? Chickens aren't real. May I have the lobster tail? Did you just order lobster at Chili's? 1 lobster tail. May I have a salad? Okay, one salad. Can I have a cheeseburger? Sorry, that's from the adult menu. I am an adult! And I'm a Chili's employee. Hi Chili's employee. My name is Dad. What does that mean? What does any of this mean? If you do, send it to me. You can have macaroni. But I want a burger! Macaroni. 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 Mac and cheese. It ain't easy being cheesy. Alright, fine. I'm ready to order now. You get chili. I don't want chili. I don't want to be an organ donor, but here we are. What does that even mean? I feel like I accidentally walked into a mental asylum instead of a restaurant. How did he even make it that fast? It's a shit post. Don't question it. Can I get a water? You have water in your body. I meant drinking water. And I said you have water in your body. Can I have a soda? Pop. Soda. Pop. Pop. Corn. I listen to the conversation at the table behind me. So I'm sitting there, barbecue sauce on my titties. Yeah, I don't even want to know the rest of that story. Yuri is devouring her chicken strips. Yuri has an entire lobster tail in front of her. Natsuki picks at her mac and cheese. How's your salad? It tastes like the employee throws a pen and paper in front of me. I'm ready to order. What? I'm hungry. Take my order. Okay? I accidentally pick up the pen of paper. May I take your order? Can I get a boneless pizza and a 2-liter Coke? Hold up! How is a pizza boneless? If it ain't got no bones in it, it's boneless. I don't think that's how it works. Your bones are wet. Excuse me? All done. Suri has consumed all her deceased bird. I'll be back, guys. How's the lobster, Yuri? I'm allergic to anything from the sea. Well, then why did you order? You know what? You know what? No, I'm not even gonna ask questions. This mod is not worth the energy for me to even think about anything in this mod. I'm not even gonna fucking go there. What? Then I don't feel so good. Oof. Alright then. It needs that Roblox sound effect. I take the paper pad, crumple it up, and throw it behind me. It hits a man in the head. Whoever threw that paper, your mom's a hoe! You shouldn't throw things, Ben. Fight me. I'll throw these hands. You mind to fight? The Chili's employee gets on top of the table. What are you doing? Assert dominance. He starts to default dance on our table. What the fuck am I playing? My chili splatters over the table. The mac and cheese goes all over the floor. It ain't easy being cheesy. What is happening? Ben, I need to go home. I don't feel very good. Take me with you. Take me with you, Yuri. Don't leave me here. I skedaddle towards the door. No. You have to pay for your sins. What? What sins? Your food. You must pay. He shoves the receipt into my sternum. Look at the bill. It says, meet me out back, scribbled in red crayon. I throw it in the trash. Yeah, I'm getting out of here. I don't work here. I walk past the GoldenEye girl, waving her hands dramatically to a girl with glasses. I just want to go home and repress this day. Yes, please. Purge this from my memory. Ben, wait up! What's up, Sayori? Did you have fun? No. Ben! Really? A half-dressed man default danced on me. None of this day was enjoyable. Yeah, Bradley suggested it, and Monica seconded this mod. So blame them. This is all your fault. Will you go to tomorrow's meeting? Is it at Chili's? No. TGI Fridays! I'll see you tomorrow, Sayori. What a day. I look at my video game shelf. I see a case that says Fallen Angel. Isn't that the name of the mod? Isn't that the name of a mod? No, dude. You're asking me to commit the ultimate sin as a Monacan. Not to my OG. I'm sorry, I could never do that. I flop down on my bed. I stare blankly at my ceiling. I close my eyes. There's a part 2? I don't even want to know what it looks like. What's part 2 to this even called? I hear a voice outside my window. Thank you for shopping at Chili's.
I love my mama. She gives me food every day. But I hate Dad. He gay. I love chips, cupcakes, and a cookie. It makes my heart go, Doki Doki! Not to mention, I'm very kawaii. But I hate people who have no taste in quality. Still waiting for people to have an epiphany. Manga is literature. Deal with it. Take it or leave it. There are things that bad and that good. To open their eye and make them look. All it needs is a little push. And Yuri's pen.
So that was a thing. Welcome to the Literature Club, home of... Ha, JK, this is the end of the mod. This is our first thing Big G has made, and we hope you'll give us your true, proper feedback. Well, tell me this. What the fuck did I just play? This mod was brought to you through Dan Salvato's DDLC. Please support his future works. Shoutouts to Spaghetto and Kudere Ghost for being people. Thanks to all the members of Team Big G Hero 8 for being more people. And thank you for playing our first mod. How did I end up in this situation? I still stand that Savior of Souls is more retarded than this. Shout us on Discord if you want more from us. Team Big G Hero 8. Like, this is on a whole other level. Like, Savior of Souls is on a whole other level from this. Yeah, Malignancy isn't an hour and a half of thinking, you know, they're gonna do something serious at first, only for them to turn it into an absolute shitpost. Like, it's actually horrific what MC stupidity causes in that mod. This is just stupid for the sake of being stupid. You know, but there's actually a point, and that's actually terrifying.
Doki Doki malignancy.
No wonder Chili's wrote this. Yeah, and fun fact, Bradley, I actually live in Minnesota. Special thanks, I just want attention. Well, I appreciate the honesty. Chibis, take me with you. You're the only normal-looking thing in this mod. Doki Doki Outcast is never coming out.
Doki Doki malignancy.
Yes. Clearly. I blame you for this. Yeah, I've actually heard somewhat good things about Outcast. I might check that one out eventually. But you made me do this. You put me up to that. Why? Was it worth it? Was it worth it? Whatever. I don't even want to know what part 2 of this looks like. Yes, she is. She's just looking at me like, yeah, yep, there it is. Yes, I got exactly what I wanted. Well, I hope you enjoy watching me suffer. I hope you enjoy watching me suffer, because I don't do stuff like that very often. So I think on that note, we're gonna end it here tonight. I'm gonna go to bed now. So yeah, thank you to everyone who watched that. I have no idea what that was, but I hope you enjoyed it in some way, shape, or form. So yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight. I'll see you sometime tomorrow, hopefully, with Disabled for some more Blue Skies. That's a hard question to answer, mate. I have no idea. It's kind of hard with how things are right now. Yes. will attempt to purge him from my memory before I sleep tonight. So yeah, have a good night, everyone, or a good day, morning, wherever you are. Just have a good day. Peace.